Hi YouTube, hi Twitch, hi everyone back from ads. It's good to see ya. It's me, Blue Awning, wearing a red shirt. The guy on your screen right now, the streamer guy and such. It's good to see ya. Happy Friday. Hope everyone had a good week. You can, if you listen very closely, you can hear the sound of construction happening right outside. It's one of those. It may just look like a peaceful snowy background, serene with a clown tooting his horn every so often, but actually there is massive construction, the same construction that I've been complaining about for like a year and a half now. It's still going on right there. But hi everyone, how are you? Who is first? Venwick? Wait, I used to have a button for this. I used to be able to hit a single button and it would be like first. And now I gotta scroll. I gotta move to the top. I gotta find it. Oh no, it's gone.
First.
Found it.
First.
Well done, Venwick. On your first today. Crazy week. Every week is crazy, but this week has been crazier. We had the norovirus in the house. Went out over the weekend, saw some friends, had a big old communal birthday party for all the people who are leveling up this year the same way I am, and it was a good time. But we got home, and it wasn't too long after that we found out that our daughter was projectile everythinging in all directions with the norovirus, and we had to get her, and that was quite a few days, but she's all better. She's back in school. We all got head colds. I'm a little stuffy and my nose will be running live on camera later. Hopefully not, but I don't doubt it. Let's see, we did taxes. Taxes suck. Frick taxes. Yeah, a big old frick to taxes. Gosh, all kinds of other things too. But that doesn't matter. How are all of you? Let me catch up with chat. Cause look, I'm gonna read all the chats today. How you doing, Sloth Kids? Good to see ya. See Dog Among Kings dropping a plonk before we even began, scaring the hell out of me. Ironclad Corgi, out of points to fart. What a shame. How did you lose all your fart points? Who else is here? Iron Wolf. Bro, why am I getting child learning toy ads? I'm not that dumb. Should at least get the STEM ones. Come on. Send Iron Wolf the STEM toy ads. Synopsil. Home in time for my appointment to catch some blue. Yo, welcome home, Synopsil. I hope you're resting up and healing quick. What are they building? They're building a fancy schmancy new roofing company next door. Apparently they're going to use some fancy newfangled material called asphalt shingles. Kids these days. Yeah, so I've been using AwningBot for other outside secret project things, so I tossed $5 into him again and thought, yeah, you know what, let's bring him back to life in here. He's BoomerBot again. I don't know why he's calling people out randomly. That was disabled. That part was disabled. Yo, Callus, welcome in. Sorry to hear that. All good now. Thank you though. It was quite the transition of going from fun party time to caretaker mode once again. But all's well, and yeah, the rest of us all dodged the norovirus, which is incredible, unheard of. But yeah, she got hit pretty hard, and we're all just sneezing and coughing and having our noses run all over, but at least we're not vomiting, so there's that. Let's see, today I am playing a brand new game. It's called The Case of the Golden Idol, and when I say brand new, I mean it came out 3 years ago, and I heard about it like around that time and added it to my library last year after playing Obra Dinn. I'm sorry, 2 years ago. What is time? It was added to my library before Frog Detective, apparently, so it gives you that timeline right there of whenever the family-friendly stream was. That's when I got this game, and I'm excited to play it today. It'll be nice to play a game. Yeah, I know. It's great. I've got a lot of other stuff in the works too. Oh, next week I'm going to be bringing in a brand new feature to the stream and the channel all together. Giveaways. Yeah, that's right. I'm giving away games. Holy moly. Everybody can get a game. Hey, Zach Wars, welcome in. Aslan, good to see you. So I have this... So, I'm gonna try this again. I have this huge backlog of games that I will never get to play. I also have this enormous collection of Steam codes from Humble Bundles and other game bundles and buy for charity bundles and other things that I've collected along the way that I'm also never going to play. So I'm gonna start giving those games away to you, chat. That's right, you can win one of these titles. But I'm not doing it in a regular raffle way. That's boring. No, it's not boring. It's boring! And I'm gonna do it in a much more exciting way of playing 20 questions with you all. So what I have here is a mystery box. Ooh. Oh, what is this mystery box? Is it even a box at all? Why, yes. Yes, it is. And it's full of mysteries. So the way it's going to work, and it's going to look a lot fancier, and I'll make I'll make a very nice, concise clip of the rules and how it works next week, once I have the time to finish the scene. But basically, we're going to have a chat redeem where you can ask me yes or no questions about what's in the box. Yes or no only. It's 20 questions. Classic game. And there will also be a secondary redeem to guess what's in the box. And if you can guess what's in the box, then you will win the game. Starting with a real AAA title from 2 years ago, a game that I will never play because it's not my favorite genre, but I know it's other people's absolute fave. And it's going to be good. So, for example, you could ask me a whole bunch of questions. I have an example set up for yous. It's like that typing dungeon game. Very nice. Yeah, like Cryptmaster. You can ask me any kinds of questions about it as long as they're yes or no. And I will give you a yes or no answer as best I can, or explain it. I might give you a little too much info because I want people to win this stuff. But if you guess a whole bunch of questions and come to the conclusion that yes, it is a shape, yes, it is a soft child's toy, yes, it does have a face, yes, it is a plush heart, and somebody guesses a little plush heart with a smiley face from the box, then you might win a copy of Kingdom Hearts, for example. Whatever the item in the box is will be directly related to the game title, usually. And you can ask yes or no questions about the item in the box or the game title itself, or the game itself. But if you guess the game, you don't win. You have to guess what's in the box to win the game. All right? Very, very straightforward and simple and not confusing at all. All right, let's go. That being said, I do know what I'm using for the first item in the box, and I'd love to have a few yes or no questions already asked and answered so that when I start up this this new scene with all the info and all the questions are going to be laid out and like other stuff over here, I'd like a couple examples. So if anybody would like to ask me some starter questions about the first mystery item, I will happily answer them for free right now because it hasn't been established yet. I can't wait for the game to be World of Goo. I'm gonna do my best not to give away like 20-year-old games that no one really wants to play anymore. Everything that I have has been purchased within the past 10 years, so hopefully they're all from at least 2015 or newer. We'll do a within the last 10 years, and there'll be modern games. And other giveaways later on when other secret projects are revealed, and we'll have sweepstakes and real Steam gift cards and things. But for now I'm giving away my keys, and we're having fun while doing it. Don't lie, you love Awning Bot? I mean, I kind of love Awning Bot, but Boomer Bot, it's a little much sometimes. A little much. You got a whole $120 back in taxes, Venwick. That's incredible. This year we did not owe 5 figures, so that was a win. Pretty close though. Pretty damn close. But yeah, taxes are done. Frick taxes. We're spared for another year. Oh, we didn't have to break the bank completely. Just mostly, you know? What's in the box? I can't answer that. That's not a yes or no question. Larky, good to see you. Let's see. I hear this one's a banger. This game, I've heard amazing things, and I waited so long to play it that it's actually a Netflix game now. I saw it pop up on my Netflix account the other day, and it said, "Would you like to play Case of the Golden Idol with your remote?" Like, shit, I waited too long. It's so far irrelevant now that Netflix owns it. Ugh. Is Ara self-employed? Yeah. She's got a business. She's a badass business bitch. And without me having a steady paycheck from an employer as well, we don't have anything to offset the taxes that we owe. When we were both working and she was starting her business, we still got a pretty hefty refund. But since I've left 3 years ago, it's all been on her, and our taxes are only coming out of what she earns, so it's reasonable, and we're still fine. But it's like, man, they just want to take everything. It sucks. But yeah, no, she's a badass business bitch, and didn't owe quite as much this year because I didn't even qualify for Twitch earnings this year. Not like it was because of all the lack of streams last year, but there was nothing for me last year, and that's a first. That's a first since I turned 16. 15. That I haven't had a single any relevance to the tax world at all, except to be, jointly included from spouse standpoint. Weird stuff. It's weird. This year should hopefully be different if I can get anything coming in after R is all healed in the fall. Well, yeah, but anyway, hold on. What's in the box? How dare you diss World of Goo? There's nothing wrong with World of Goo. It's just old. It's on Netflix. Yeah. Working freelance was rough with taxes. Yeah, I owned a business years and years ago, and when I got headhunted into the corporate world, I took it just so I didn't have to deal with taxes and all that nonsense anymore. So let me just get a couple from the chat here. A couple yes or no questions about what could be in this mystery box. And it's not the heart. It's a different item. And if you guys can guess it based on the clues that I provide to you from your questions to me, then someone's gonna win a game. And it's gonna be cool. Is it poop? It's not poop. All right. It is not poop. Is it edible? Yes? Kinda? I'd say it contains edible product of sort. Yes. Is it spicy? No. Really going to play on Netflix's Storyteller. Oh, is that the one I think I saw that. Is that like it's built like a book, and you put in the different words to change how the story plays out, and you need to either turn them into ghosts or keep them alive or have them kill each other or kill themselves in the story of like some classic Shakespearean thing? Is it a plushie? Not words, but images and stuff. Yeah. No, this mystery item is not a plushie. Awning bot, oh man, come on. One moment while I fine tune the boomer bot. Good golly, you do not need to randomly message that often. A random number between 0 and 100. If the number is less than 0, why? We're just gonna turn that part off. How about disable? No. It's gonna be like that, aren't you? Aren't you, boomer bot? You better not. You better not. I'm telling you. All right, so no, it's not poop. Yes, it is edible. No, it's not spicy. No, it's not wooden. No, it's not a plushie. Okay. Does it have multiple parts? No? Yes? That's difficult. I'd say I'd say if it's edible, then yes, it also has multiple parts. But it's also not edible and not multiple parts at the same time. It's Schrodinger's edibility right now. It both is and isn't. But yeah, that's a good start. We'll go from there, and next week I will have a very, very fancy scene set up so that we can do this for real. And the channel point redeems to limit your questions and your guesses so that it's fair for anyone who comes in and wants to win something pretty cool. Is it a food that's meant to be eaten? Yes. Is it a candy? No. Is it pliable? I guess. I mean, anything's pliable if you try hard enough, right? No, it's not sugar-based. Oh, well, the only King Wait, what? Do you have an alter ego called King Aslan? Because I legit got a friend request from someone named that on there. The only King Aslan I know is from King of the Castle. What about in the Witch in the Wardrobe and the Lion Named Aslan Man? Wasn't he the King of the Forest? No, that's the Wizard of Oz. He was the King of the Forest in the Wizard of Oz. Was he a king in the Witch and the Wizard and the Wardrobes? Is it me? Am I in the box? It's not Ironclad Corgi. He wasn't a king. He was a godlike figure representing Jesus. Interesting. Narnia? Narnia is not in the box. Jesus is king, and Aslan the lion is based on Jesus. Well, there you go. King Aslan. Oh. I roasted my own beans. Let me tell you about roasting my beans. All right, everybody calm down. Not those beans. I roasted my coffee beans because I accidentally ordered green coffee beans. Didn't mean to. Meant to get pre-roasted, pre-ground, ready for consumption, but I bought them green and unroasted, untouched by human hands, except the ones that picked them in the fields of wherever they came from. And I learned how to roast beans for the first time. Now, the first batch came out beautiful. It filled the house with this coffee bean aroma. I took them out of the oven, cooled them down, ground it up, steeped it in my French press. It was the best damn coffee I ever had in my life. The second time around, which was yesterday, I made so many and I guess I messed up with these beans, or these beans are different, because basically all I have is tea. Somehow, some way, doing the exact same thing, the exact same way, left me with bean tea instead of coffee. Now, don't get me wrong, it's still full of caffeine and all of the stimulants that I need to make it through a day, but it's so watery and thin, I don't understand what happened. So, a forewarning to anyone roasting your own beans, know what you're doing. Otherwise, you might end up with just bean water that is, you know, barely better than tea. Yay, caffeine! All right, yeah, let's have a big GG for caffeine. Welcome in, Accountant Amy. Is it beans? There's no beans in the box. No beans in the box. I'm gonna have to go back through chat later and record all of these questions. Hi, Amy. How are you doing? Hey, Amy, I'm gonna give a game away next week, and clues about it are inside of this mystery box. Whoa, what? It's invisible. It's gonna be cool. Also, I told you guys a story about how when I was much heavier, I went out and bought a mask painted green for use with green screen stuff, but was too large to fit inside the mask. Well, I found it, and now I fit. And now I can do like... Oh, this isn't gonna work. So this is gonna be a redeem as well, but I need to set it up a little more. But just to show you what it was before, I kind of looked like this, and it was kind of ridiculous all the time, so I couldn't use it. But now it fits kind of nice. And only mildly spooky. So that'll be fun. It's perfect. You can put another face behind your head and try to line up with it. So once I get the office rearranged a little bit and I'm not fully green screened all the time, I'll put that on and put like some cool pattern behind my face, and it'll be like a cool, like, I don't know. It'll look pretty neat. Working on it. I'm working on it. There's a lot to do, okay? Life is hard. But today, we're gonna play some Case of the Golden Idol, which I have been very excited about playing for a long time. So let's switch gears here. We're gonna turn this one down, turn this one up, and switch over to here. Oh my gosh. Also, I don't know where chat's supposed to be for this game. Or me. I'm all kind of halfway turned around. Oh boy, here comes something. All right, let's play the Redux. Wait, which one do I play? Has that no, not the ultimate Plinky Plonk. That's not the answer. Oh, it's just blue. No, it's not time. It's not this time. This is not it's not time for Plinky Plonks. This is ridiculous. Can't believe this. No! Come on. Dog Among Kings. You're not allowed to shut it down right in the middle. No, that delays the scary noise in my ear. Hi guys. Hi. Hey everyone. Welcome back. Welcome back to me and to you and to everyone else. Funny you say that, Venwick. Oh, it's just blue. Callus, I don't know if you're still here. But back in the day, Callus is an old friend from many moons ago, decades even, and he used to Anytime we were hanging out, and suddenly a baby would cry somewhere, he would turn to me and say, "Dude, put a mask on. You're scaring the children." Because my face, God. Ooh. Look, I can reach a little further now. I'm not as cut off anymore. Minor progress. But yeah, so in honor of Callus, I will wear this mask to not scare the children. But I need to know, what do I play? Do I play original or Redux? Hey, thank you for the lurk there, Aslan. Enjoy your day and your lurk. You should get a mask of your own face. God, do you remember the people getting in trouble during COVID for doing that? People were like 3D printing masks of their own face, and they would wear them, and everyone would come up to them, "Hey, you need to wear a mask." "Oh, what's wrong with your face, sir?" Good times. I guess I should Google this, huh? I don't want to play the wrong version. Do I play Case of the Golden Idol? No! That's too many! Redux? Should I play Redux or the original? Ah! DLC has some major flaws. Original is OG, play it surely. Played it and enjoyed it, didn't play Redux. Recommend the original. Redux is less intuitive and has bugs. Alright, OG it is. I'm glad I Googled. Gotta go for a while, we'll be lurking. Hey, Zach, have a great day. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, we're playing the OG. Color, gray. 64, 64, 64. Alright, and here we go. The Case of the Golden Idol. Chat, I'm going to move you up a little bit because you appear to be blocking a menu. Actually, maybe I'll put you at the bottom. You want to go at the bottom, guys? You can go at the bottom. Yeah, get off of my screen. You don't get to stay here today. Alright, horizontal chat. Goodbye. On-screen chat. Here we go. We got volumes. Controllers. New games. Spider of Lanka. Lemurian Vampire. New game. Recommended experience with highlights. Select this if you don't like pixel hunting. Select this if you don't mind finding all clickable spots on your own. I'm not that smart. Not these days. An abrupt termination of contract. Oh! Alright. It's really quiet, huh? Something is amiss. No, that's good. It's just the game is really, 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 really quiet. Okay. Well, we'll try it there. All right, so we are thrown straight into peril. It's important to know your limitations. It's true. Let's examine this body. Ah! A scalpel. January 5th, 1742. There we go. There we go. Both parties agreed it's these terms for the expedition to Monkey Paw Island. Albert Cloudsley has rights to 2/3 of all valuables for funding the expedition. Oberon Geller has rights to 1/3 of all valuables and any golden statues found for providing the map to the expedition site. Dr. Esquire. Oh wait, Dr. Oberon Geller. Esquire Albert Cloudsley. So he's the lawyer. He's the doctor. Oh, hey! Hey, Mimi! Thank you for the resub. Oh, and Accountant Amy earlier, too. Guys, thank you so much for coming back again. Amy for 6 months and Mimi for 21. That's crazy. That's like... That's a lot of time. That's almost 2 whole years. So I guess we can click on the doctor. Okay, we're getting clues. We've got clues. I'm gonna mess that up because I put them in the wrong order. Albert Cloudsley and Oberon Geller. We got a scalpel. Can't put that there. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. It's a map. The ruins of Xenopolis and a Bay of Shadows and the Horn of Thumb. Horn of Finger. A medicine bottle. Should we try to, like, save you? All right, well, we have bags of goods while our friend drifts along the shore. Tobacco pouch and pipe cleaner. 2 bags filled with coins and gems. The other bag has a golden statue with a red stone and a bag filled with coins and gems. So that one belongs to Cloudsley, right? Or wait, no, Geller wanted the I gotta read the note again. A bag of medical instruments and some medicine. All right, so no, that is the doctor. This is the doctor's pack. The doctor... Yes, the doctor gets the statues and the medicine. Okay. So we found the doctor's backpack. Can we, like, put this here? No. No. All right, I don't know how any of this is supposed to work. Yeah. So let's think. Oh! Interesting. So we got to figure out who this is. Oh, I get it. I get it. This is neat. All right. So the guy who fell has a scalpel and a medicine bottle, so he's likely the doctor. He's Oberon Geller. You did the pushing. Oh, we didn't click on him. I know what you were plotting, you snake. Both parties agree to these terms, right? Right. He has a dagger, dangerous, and a pipe. A smoking pipe. Big Monkey Island vibes, yeah. Yeah, on the Monkey Paw Island. Hey, everybody, before I continue, let me make a quick little PSA announcement. Everyone, everybody, hey, everyone, everybody. Did you know, everyone here in chat that can hear my voice, did you know that Venwick is doing a 24-hour stream tonight, starting around 8 o'clock for his 4-year Twitch-iversary, and it's gonna be a crazy time for 24 hours. Honestly, Venwick, I don't know why you're awake right now. You should be sleeping, getting your energy together and formed for your 24-hour stint, but it's going to start with some group games. I'm going to join him and Big Wiz and a few others for Escape the Backrooms Together, a spooky game that my son is going to be super interested in because he loves Backrooms. But everybody go check out Venwick and drop him a follow if you haven't already, and tune in tonight around like 8 o'clock. It's like, I don't know, 8.5 hours from now, and he will be live on Twitch for his big streamiversary celebration. So yeah, that's my PSA. Back to the game. Oh, you're working right now. Oh, man. Oh man, I'm sorry. I hope you get some kind of nap in between, or you bust out that giant barista machine on stream. You just sit next to you on the desk there, and you just make more and more coffees as the day goes by. How you doing, Bitsblight? Thanks for farting in my ear as you arrive. All right, so you are not the doctor. You are Albert Cloudsley, right? So let's say that Albert Cloudsley pushed Oberon Geller. No! Hey! That's not the time, Marmite! Marmite. Welcome. How are you today, Mystical Marmite? I'm trying to solve a mystery over here, okay? I almost had it solved. I was this close. Can you show Blue Awning how to roast beans? God. You know, you never expect this kind of stuff from Accountant Amy. I don't know why I don't expect it at this point. I should absolutely be expecting it. I have the thinnest coffee you've ever seen. All right, I don't know if I can demonstrate this. I'm gonna re-pour this, and maybe you will see just how watery it is. I don't know if it's gonna come through. Very thin. And after this, I'm out of coffee. Until I roast more. Oh, how are you, Mystical Marmite? Hey, it's Bits. Hey, Blue. I got woken up by my Amazon package showing up. I would have otherwise been asleep for another 3 hours. Bits, go back to sleep. You gotta get some more sleep if you're up this early. Hey, Mimi, thank you for the lurk. Did the tea alarm go off? Oh, it's coffee. Don't worry. You've escaped this time. At the end of that whole discourse, Aslan, I'm still not sure what's true and what's not about your tea time alarms. You've been here waiting to strike? Can't believe this. I don't want you to have sad coffee, sir. No one deserves coffee that looks like tea. Bro, that's tea. Do you wash your plates in that? It's coffee. It's coffee. The cup of coppers are coming. You actually drinking that? It looks ridiculously light, but it's actually a double portion and has a ton of caffeine right now. Which is good for stuff like that. All right, so from a cliff in the blank of blank, where are we? They set up camp somewhere. Where's their camp? Camp in... There are empty slots. Oh, I see. We got to fill in everything here. Albert Cloudsley. You're Oberon Geller. Ooh. When a scroll is completely filled in, words can be dragged directly from the slots. Right. So we need to explore some more and figure out where the heck we are. We know about that. God! How do we know where we are? I guess we look around. There's 2 islands off the coast. So if we look at the map again, there's 2 islands off the coast of the Horn of Thumb. There's only 1 island off the coast of the Bay of Shadows. So their camp seems to be on the cliffside of the Horn of Thumb. Let's see if that's right. Horn. The scroll has been fulfilled! With no hints accessed. While Dr. Oberon Geller was surveying the poor weather with his looking glass, his expedition partner, Albert Cloudsley Esquire, suddenly pushed him off the cliff. Whoa! Alright, so the camp was also in the... Oh, we can't do it again? Horn of Thumb. Everything is filled in correctly. 11 out of 11. Yeah, there. Right there. 11 out of 11. Alright, we got it. Now, how do we move on? Ah, that was chapter 1 of the prologue. Here we go. To be fair, light roasts have more caffeine. Blue, did you play the Carmen Sandiego games back in the day? I did. In fact, I don't know. To this day, hi Big Wiz. Hi. There's a new one on Steam. To this day, I don't know if this is true or not, but I had a friend in school who claimed that his father created Carmen Sandiego, the franchise. They were wealthy. But every time I Googled Wikipedia and checked on who created Carmen Sandiego, it was not that kid's dad. It definitely was not. But I don't know if it's like the my dad works at Nintendo lie, but he like absorbed that lie and it became his identity, and all throughout life his dad created Carmen Sandiego, and I never quite believed. But I also had no proof that he didn't, except for, you know, checking Wikipedia and all the sources on the internet. But you know, he was a good guy, and they were very wealthy, and it would make sense that he created a large franchise like that, because he was in film production as well. So there might be some truth to it. I don't know, but I can't believe they're still coming out with new ones. That's cool. I bet his uncle worked for Nintendo, right? Basically famous by association. Definitely did not. It was actually my dad that created it. Big whiz. Wow, that's incredible. I was halfway through typing that. Oh, yeah, it's amazing. All right, chapter 1. Complications in the family. The untimely passing of a rural gentleman. All right. Oh! Dead! There's a dead guy right behind me. This is spooky. Oh, on a horse! I don't want to be here, right next to this bleeding corpse. Here, I'll stand over here. Little safer. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. A ring with a ruby. A ruby ring. This man is not breathing. His head is badly wounded. He's also kind of yellow. Wound and head are our first clues here. My dad is Gene Portwood. Your dad is Dane Bingham? Bigham. Dane Bigham. Bigham. Dane Bigham. Gas escaping from the corpse. Of course, of course. All right, Henry Clover, lead poisoning. I mean, he was bashed in the head. There was definitely no lead poisoning involved here. All right, we got a portrait of a man about to enjoy a feast. A pheasant feast with the teeny tiniest knife you've ever seen. How will you ever carve your bird with that teeny tiny knife? Not gonna happen. How long did he have to pose like that, holding the wine glass up, for them to paint him in such a manner? A tall, rickety ladder. So somebody climbed this ladder to put this lead poisoning book away, and then fell over and hit his head and landed on the bed. Solved. It's August 23rd, a few days after my birthday. Spontaneous combustion. I, Sebastian Cloudsley, will share my humble contribution to the science and anatomy and chemistry. August 22nd, that's like a day after my birthday. 12 o'clock, I woke up. Beautiful day. 12:30, I washed and dressed my dining attire. Dude wakes up at noon. Lucky bastard. Hey, Aura healer. Maybe it was a lead pipe. That's gotta be it. It was a lead pipe. That's gonna give him lead poisoning, and the poison killed him, not the blow to the head from the pipe. John Pork. How are you, Aura? We're solving a mystery. There's a dead guy right over my shoulder. It's kind of spooky. Had a beautiful roast duck for lunch at 2 o'clock. That's breakfast. You wake up at 12 and you're eating at 2? That's breakfast, bro. At 4 o'clock, he changed into his hunting attire, which he's currently wearing, I think. Maybe not. Maybe it's not hunting attire. Rode to hunt the badgers, had no luck today and returned home. Changed into my researching attire, and then changed back into his dining attire. Ooh, we gotta figure out what he's wearing currently. Had a tasty beef loin for supper. Filled in my diary and went to bed to continue reading for my research. Dude was awake for 10 hours? I know there wasn't a whole lot of stuff to do back then in 1786, but you gotta be able to do more with your day than just stay awake for 10 hours, right? That was lazy even for those standards of those days. Yeah, that's a sentence. Breaking my fast with that yummy leftover slider. Very nice. Enjoy. Aura's got leftover burgers from last night. Personally, I stay up for over 24. He's clearly not wearing a tire blue. Oh my god. That is... No, I'm... Prim. Not the brooding music over top of it. How you doing, Prim? It's good to see you. Oh my god. How is this the third one of these already today? Gotta love a plinky plonk. Thank you, Prim. Thank you so much for that. Don't know what I would have done without you here, providing such plonks for the whole channel. What is up? Clownery announces my arrival. It's good to have you, Prim. Okay, so that was the journal. Okay, so when he's eating, he's wearing, let me helpfully describe that he's wearing a green vest currently while eating his pheasant, but wearing a brown coat over here while dead. So he was not in his dining attire. We can cross that out. This looks like hunting gear because it's all dirty and stuff, which means he may have been in research mode when he died. Now we gotta try and catch this horse. Horsey! A horse is running in the yard. A yacht is slowly floating in the river. That ain't no yacht. Oh, and there's a golden idol. You can even zoom. Look, there's something. There's a there's a symbol on its back. Oh, okay. Okay, he's got an idol. It's nice that I can zoom. We got Blackfield, Crow Tower. Hey, wait, give me Crow Tower. No, give me Crow Tower and Woodshire. Where are we currently? No idea. No idea whatsoever. I don't remember reading about any of those. But let's think for a second. Sebastian Cloudsley. Lord of... Oh, wherever we live here. Okay, all right. So there's a yacht in the river, which means we can see the river from the window, which means we must be in Blackfield. See, this is a clever game. I kind of like this. Oh. The cause of death was a head wound, which occurred when he fell from a ladder while he was researching. Oh no. God. Okay. He's got a red ruby ring. Man is not breathing. His head is badly wounded. He said the name, the Golden Idol. I said the title. And this is currently the case of this Golden Idol. Ooh. I mean, he's definitely not the correct color over here. Maybe he was poisoned? He was just researching about lead poisoning. He wasn't actually poisoned, though. But maybe he didn't die from the head wound. Interesting. But we can fill this in. That's Sebastian Cloudsley. Yeah, we know that. Oh, and we have these others over here to figure out what the different attires were. Like, I'm pretty sure that was his researching attire, and this was his hunting attire, and this is his dining attire. But I'm wrong. Interesting. That is his hunting attire. There's his research attire, which means that he was out hunting and probably fell off of his horse while hunting. Yo! Okay, so you can find out the other missing clues by filling in the clues that you do have. This is a cool game. This is cool. While the Lord of Blackfield was hunting, his horse threw him off and he suffered a deadly wound to the head. How did he arrive back in bed? That is the mystery of the Golden Idol. That was disgusting, my God. I was in the middle of showmanship. Marmite. Showmanship. Hold on, I missed some stuff. So handsome. Doing good, Prim. Trying to see how much caffeine the human body can realistically handle. Oh, I can't wait. You gotta be making more espressos all night long. I really do, Venwick. I really hope you end up getting a nap before your 24-hour thing. It's gonna be a little wild. Smellmanship. You had your mouth open for that one. Rough. Oh no. Yeah, you showed me something. You sure did. You sure did. All right, now. The dramatic departure of an outsider. Complications in the family. Ah, there's a guy on fire! He is literally in flames currently.
Now, but there's an ad coming.
No! How dare you? How dare you? My goodness. I don't want to get into this yet because it's pretty intense. And I want to wait for this ad to be over. All right, we'll look at him first. He's literally engulfed in flames.
I hope they used propane.
I hope so too, Ara. I mean, Hank. Boah. Man, I'm flubbing today. I'm flubbing all over. All right, let me go back here. What the hell is that? Boo! Oh, God! No, this is not a scary game. This is a normal, nice game. No. Just because there's a floating demonic cult guy there. In the meantime, let me tell everyone who's here about the mystery box. Whoa, what could it be? Oh, even on the bottom too? Yeah, that's right. It's mysterious in 360 degrees. Now, what's inside? What's inside is the answer to how you can win a free game from me, Blue Awning. That's right. You can ask me any yes or no questions you want about what's inside the box, and I will make a list of all of those answered questions so you guys can guess next time when I have the time to set everything up the way it needs to be set, you know? I know, it's crazy! It's gonna be a cool giveaway. It's gonna be fun. We got a couple minutes of ads, and I'm sorry. Blue, is it a regular household item? Yes, it is. Does it fit on your head? No, it does not. But I will certainly be updating these. You're prepping for D&D, experiencing a lot of sensations at the moment. Prim, what campaign are you running these days? Big whiz. Okay, you weren't here earlier. Yeah, so I am doing big giveaways of game keys that I have that I want to give to all of you. And in order to do that, y'all will be figuring out what's inside the mystery box. We're going to be playing 20 questions. You can ask only yes or no questions, and I can only give you vague yes or no answers most of the time. And to answer your question, Big Wiz, I did arts and crafts myself yesterday. Yeah, this is why I didn't have time to set up the scene, because I was spending too much time building a green box full of mystery. Don't look inside. You don't want to be spoiled. To the fact that the item that I'm using for number 1 is not inside yet. Would not want that to be spoiled. Is it trash? No, it's not trash. In fact, I went out and, actually, Ara went out and spent money specifically on this prop so that I'd have something to put in the box today. Only to find out that I didn't have enough time to finish my side of things, and nothing's in the box. But thank you, Ara. Thank you. Does the item actually fit inside the box? Yes. Yes. Is it nothing? No, it's not nothing. It's something. Right now it's on the floor near the box, okay? It's It's coming together. It just needs to be placed inside the box, and then I'll have, you know, backgrounds and a list of all the questions that have been asked and a way for you to guess what's in the box. The item in the box will be directly related in some way to the game that I'm giving away. I'm also not going to be giving away crap shovelware. The first game that I have to offer for you guys is a AAA title, AAA publisher, with a game that released in 2023 and currently retails around $40 and is going to be a great time for somebody who enjoys those kinds of games. You'll be able to ask me questions about the game. Maybe if you are able to figure out what the game is, it'll make guessing the item a little easier. But in order to win the key, you'll need to guess what's inside the box. And that's when I would hit the what's in the box soundbite button if I had one. But for now, hi everyone. Welcome back from Ad World. Let's get back to this situation over here. Because there's a dude on fire right here. No, right after this, ultimate Plinky Plonk. Let's not. Hey, John, welcome. It's a piece of your floor mattress. It's not. It's not. Oh, no. I'm gonna have a lot of questions to update. There's supposed to be a limit on this, you know. There's too many free guesses. All right. Yep, you got your plonks in. And now there's a dude on fire! That away. He's literally on fire right now. Is it a Plinky? It's not a Plinky. You think you know, Big Wiz? You have no idea. You have no idea. There's no way you could know. You cheating? Are you reading my mind? You're not allowed. That's cheating. No mind readers allowed. No psychics are allowed to participate in this giveaway. It's part of the rules and stipulations. All right, so dude's on fire, flames bursting out of his mouth and his eye sockets. He's holding a scorched horse brush and a scorched knife. It looks like he was brushing a horse and he accidentally split an atom. He had a very, very, very sharp knife in his pocket and turned too fast, split an atom with that knife, and burst into flames. It's the only explanation that makes sense. Spare me, devil! I was simply following orders! Alright. Oh, Lord. Is it that bacteria-infested water colostomy bag you have? No. Thank you very much, Marmite. That is hanging right over there, off camera. It is not inside the box. It is near the box. Thank you. Yuck. Guy on fire is so dramatic. It really is. Pardon me while I burst. Yeah. Big Incubus fan over here. Floor mattress is still there, y'all. I need to get a thin enough saw. What kind of saw do I need to cut a mattress? I got a chainsaw, but that's for skinning asses raw, and I don't have a thin saw for carving through a floor mattress. Do I need like a miter or like a bandsaw or like a what the hell do I need to cut through this thing? It needs to happen this month because it won't happen after Aura's surgery, that's for sure. Just use the chainsaw, it'll be fine. It'll make such a mess. While you what? What is a floor mattress? I'm standing on a section of it, all right? About a month ago, we replaced our purple mattress finally. It was too long because it had gotten to the point where it was sagging so deep that neither of us could sleep longer than like 2 hours at a time. So we replaced it, but the mattress wasn't really able to be picked up. We have a new trash company. It's a whole thing. They only take bulk items once a month. We missed the window, so it lives on our floor. And instead of trashing it, I think I'm gonna cut it up into big sections and turn it into like memory foam purple pillows. The parts that haven't collapsed, of course. And to test it out, the first thing I did was take my Leatherman and very, 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 very slowly cut out a large portion. Yeah. And that large portion of purple mattress is what I'm standing on right now. And it makes streaming super comfy and bouncy and stuff. No, don't fart in my ear. This is a real thing. It's a nice, comfy purple mattress. We paid a lot of money for this 10 years ago, and god damn it, I'm gonna stand on it. I don't like waste. I'm not a hoarder, but I don't want to waste things. It's like, you know, the Native American spirit in me trying to make all the use of the purple mattress that we have destroyed, and I'm trying to get the most out of it without sending it to a landfill somewhere. And it's nice. So the floor mattress with you? Yeah, when I'm in trouble. It's definitely not happened. We have a literal king-size mattress in the middle of our floor while Blue cuts pieces from it. It's true. Dunk it in the swamp, it'll soak up the water. And our neighbor in back of us is working to pave his entire backyard and get rid of all the grass, all the soil, all of everything, which would make our yard even swampier. Not looking forward to this summer in the backyard. It's gonna be a nasty mess out there. How many good cardboard boxes do you have? All right, I purge boxes. I do purge boxes. I've only got like, I don't know, 5 or 6 good ones left. You loved it, don't lie. I mean, it's comfy. And it's kind of fun to like have a mattress on the floor. When I was a kid, I always wanted like a trampoline floor in one of the rooms so that, you know, when you walk in, it's just always a soft, bouncy room. And we kind of got that right now. Packing boxes or product boxes? I mean, both. You know, you order from Amazon, you get a decent cardboard box. Who's to say this mystery box isn't a leftover Amazon box? Not me. I wouldn't. What the fuck would you use a trampoline floor room for? Bouncing. Big whiz. Come on. You never wanted to have a bouncy soft room where you could just always walk and bounce softly? Like the floors that they have underneath the trampoline parks and stuff. It's just a gigantic, springy trampoline, and it makes everything bouncy and fun. Bounce on it crazy style, exactly. Crazy style. Is it padded too? It's super padded. It's got the purple grid and some layers of memory foam. It's super nice. Only if I could make the entire floor bouncy with none of the gaps for the metal like in the trampoline houses. True. And yeah, this is lacking that. This is certainly lacking that. If I take too big of a step, I'm off of it and I'm gonna twist my ankle. I meant in the room, not the mattress? Well, yeah, you got to. It would be like bouncy, but with like foam on top of it, so it would be like soft bounce. And it would be like you're walking on a mattress. Yeah, the whole floor would be like that. It would be amazing. When I saw Richie Rich when I was a kid, I was like, Richie Rich, why don't you get... No, Blank Check. When I watched Blank Check as a kid, I was like, Blank Check, kid, why don't you get a room that's all bouncy? You don't need a slide that goes from your top of your castle mansion down to the yard. You need a bouncy floored room. Instead, he got like an enclosed one. Dumb kid. It was the 90s. What are you gonna do? Spare me, devil! I was simply following orders. Whoa. Astonishing Monkey Man, property of Pear Brothers. This dude's got a knife. What the blazes? August Focky, Club Derby. Race number 3. Who won? Raging Sultan. Oh, this is the ticket. Race number 3. Raging Sultan to win. The wager was 35 pounds. This does not look complete, though. I don't think it ever happened. He's got it! Look, he's got it! Huh? Well, that's interesting. The idol has, like... I can't click it. I'm trying to click it. It won't let me click. But it had a lever in the back. Ooh, something about spontaneous combustion, which was being researched by the guy who passed away after falling off his horse. To perform the combustion trick, you must first cast a freezing spell. The sacred glyphs for the combustion on the idol? You can make somebody combust with magic? Now, if it's all the same to you, I will take my leave. He's got the ruby ring. This guy is really suspicious. 1 pound, 2 shillings, and 2 pence. Okay, I'll be honest. I did not know that a shilling was different than a pence. So what? A pence is like a pound is a quid. I know a pound is a quid. And a shilling is what? How many pences makes up a shilling? Here we go. What? Is that the golden idol? This is the golden idol. And currently we are solving the case of the golden idol right now. Here we go. Old money. Okay. So it's like a penny and a nickel and a quid. Got it. The guy on the left looks like he fell off the edge of your mattress. Come on. All right, we got this guy. He's enjoying the show. What an unexpected turn of events. He's got 3 pounds and 3 nickels. A penny, a nickel, and a quid. He's got 3 quids and 3 nickels. An embroidered handkerchief. He's fancy, man. EC. Dear Edmund, it has reached my attention that you are seeking a capable new servant. I have just the man for you. David Gorin is an experienced coachman with a diverse set of talents that I am sure you will find very useful. If you are displeased with his services, do not hesitate to let me know. Yours, Theo. A stiletto blade. Dude, it's packing. And the London London Gazetteer. Lord Edmund Cloudesley's speech stirs Parliament. Wait, didn't you die? Isn't that the guy who died? Or do we have a doppelganger situation? Dollar Sit Amat. We got Lorem Ipsum? Guys, we got Lorem Ipsum. All right, stable rota for Adam and James. On Mondays, James is doing all the grooming. And Adam has to clean the stables. And do it properly, you lazy oafs. But on Sunday, nobody grooms the horses or cleans the stables. No, sir. It stinks on Monday, which means that Adam is in for a much worse time come Monday morning. You hate to see it. All right, now if we can figure out what... Exactly. It's gonna stink in there. 2 shilling is 2 pennies. 12, not 2. Read it! Wait, what? A shilling is 12? What a difficult conversion rate. Read the lore? What lore? What lore? A shilling is 2 pennies. 12, not 2. Read it. Read it! I'm reading all the lore. Oh, we got a dragon up here. Spooky dragon. That's why we don't use shillings anymore. Okay, that makes sense. Interesting. That man's on fire. Ooh, Ash Blair with the finest tobacco. Prepare the carriage for tomorrow. We are to visit my nephew. Ah, right. It's a note from this guy over to this guy. This is the new coach. This is... David Gorin. That's David Gorin. A saddlebag. A dagger. 2 nickels and a penny. So that's like 25... Wait, a penny? That's not a pence. Wait, what's the difference between a pence and a penny? Oh, no. Oh, no. This is getting too complicated. This is far too much math. So you got quids, shillings, pennies, and pences. But a penny is not a pence. And a pence is not a penny. C-E and a Y. And an N? You guys just have pens too? My dude, what? What? I'm trying to add it up. They are the same. Pensy. All right. Pensacola? Oh, we can go inside here? This is a large environment. I don't know why that was so exciting. It is a pretty large place to be hanging. Look, there's 2 clues behind my head. I'll stand in front of the fireplace. Dear Willard Wright, R. Rose Kubert. Oh my god. This is a lot of information over here. I'm going to come back to that in a little bit. Aphorisms by Sebastian Cloudsley. How to be happy. All right, guys, this is really, really important stuff. Stuff that has eluded most of us here in chat for most of our lives. But here we go. How to be happy. Eat a hearty meal every day and do not waste your time on trivialities. That's it. That's it. Very easy. Guys, I don't know why we've been overthinking it all these years. All you got to do is eat a hearty meal and don't waste your time with the trivial stuff. Easy. Bye, Ara. Wow, saddlebags with nipples. Wait, they had nipples? On that note, I'm gonna go now. Have a great stream in case I don't make it back. Hey, have a great day, Ara. It's good to have you. I'll see you later. I need to see that saddlebag. Why does it... Wait, Ara. Ara, why does the saddlebag have nipples? We're gonna have to talk about that later. Okay, Fat Lord, the pear twins. A and J are the pear twins. They're shaped like pears. And then the Fat Lord is even fatter. Let's see, where are the fat twins? Are these the fat twins? Kind of shaped like pears. This dude is not pear-shaped. This is not one of the stable cleaners. For sure. He does not have them hips. Didn't you say saddlebags and nipples? Well, I'm cooked. Make sure the kids are asleep. All right, we got Batley. That's where we are. We're in the Batley house. And we got Cloudsley and Cubert. We don't need those because we're in the Batley house right now. My apologies. He can be so bad here sometimes. 6 rings with various stones. 4 quids. An ornamented Qatar blade. A fan. Shamal Bat. Shmansan Bathasis. Rolls right off the tongue. Nicholas Maker, attorney. He's the attorney. He's giving his business card here. I would not have expected one of your family to treat a legal document in such a way. I am appalled. He has a ruby ring as well. He's also got 27 cents. Reading of the last will and testament of Sebastian Cloudsley, who passed away in the previous mystery. All right, we got Edmund Cloudsley, he's the oldest. Rose Cubert, married to Edmund. We got Sebastian Cloudsley, the testes, who was passed away, married to Beatrix Batley. And no, Beatrix Batley is a sibling who's married to Peter Batley, whose house we are in right now. And this attorney is currently talking with Beatrix Batley. No. 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 The 4 inheritors are all present here at the meeting right now, which means the large lady in front of us is Rose Cubert. And that would make sense that Edmund Cloudsley is standing outside with his embroidered hanky. But we're at Peter Batley's house. And then there's Willard Wright somehow. Rose Cubert, Edmund Cloudsley. We got all these clues. Oh my god, you said Nichols, didn't you? Okay, I'm going into a hole in time. Yeah. Got one thing on your mind, Aura. Loose change. All right, so we learned how to be happy, but now we need to learn how to not be upset. How to avoid being upset. Strive for that which holds meaning, and do not shrink from responsibility. Yeah, I guess. How to be inspired. Take a walk in your forest and breathe the fresh air. Yeah, that does help. Getting outside, touching some grass, getting some fresh air and sunlight. Very big on the inspiration side of things. Yeah. How to avoid being scared. Feeling scared is a weakness. Be strong instead. Just don't be scared. Got it. No. Don't you boo at me. This is not a scary game, Big Wiz. That was uncalled for and unexpected. Just don't be scared. It's bad advice. All right, there is, a horse racing ticket over here for race 6 for spinning Jenny to win, and the wager was 50 pounds, but it's in the fireplace or near the fireplace. Dear Peter Batley. All right, okay. We have sent you frequent reminders concerning the settlement of your debt, and yet, to date, the debt remains unpaid. We humbly request that you make your payments as soon as possible, or we will be forced to take the matter into our own hands. The debt currently stands at 255 quids. Blackguard and Buck loans. Peter Batley owes some cash. I, Sebastian Cloudsley on Blackfield County, and bodily health and mind, disposing nominate and appoint Nicholas Maker as the executive. Yeah, Nicholas Maker is the attorney that's here right now. Okay, we got that. Dear Brother Edmund, this clue has been added to the thinking panel. I bequeath to you the gold idol of Xenopolis. You will know what to do with it. Oh, we're gonna jigsaw puzzle this thing. Let's get all the pieces. We'll put it all together. All right, I think we have enough information to solve everything that there is here. Especially with this. Sebastian. It's the last thing. And look, everything turned green. We have 26 out of... Oh, I gotta figure out this new camera position. 26 out of 26 clues right there. Now, solve the mystery of why this guy on fire like that. We know that you are Rose Hubert? Is that your name? Ah, shoot. Wait, how do I see my clues? Rose Hubert. Yeah, that's her name. That's her name. This guy is Edmund Cloudsley. This guy was the driver, David Gorin. This was the attorney, Nicholas Maker. Don't know who these guys are, but they might be the Fat Twins. Oh, we need the day. We need to know what day it is. That's the spontaneous combustion note. Oh, yo! Yo, Callus! They just told me not to be scared, and then you come in here and you scare me like that. How are you, Callus? Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I mentioned earlier, do you remember back in the day, you know, ages and eons ago, when we'd be out in public and a baby would scream, and you'd turn to me and say, "Oh, put a mask on, you're scaring the children." I'm sure you remember. You know, a very kind thing that one friend would say to another, of course, of course. Well, now I have just the thing for when that happens. I can't scare the children anymore, Callus. No more fear for any of these children. New redeem coming next week. Okay. Let me see. We are David Gorin. Somebody had something about what day they were leaving. There was a note about I'm leaving on this day. This is the paper from today. Okay, so Monday. It's Monday. Today is Monday, which means that Jay is grooming the horses, and James is grooming horses, and Adam is cleaning stables. And you have a horse brush, so you're probably James. And you're probably Adam then? But you don't seem to be fat enough. I've already forgotten what I just said. James was grooming on Monday, so James might be the one who burst into flames here. Let's get James. And then Adam. And that would make you Willard? Adam and James. Blank blank was blank to receive blank in blank blank's will and ordered blank blank and blank blank to take the blank from blank blank. Suddenly, blank blank died from blank blank. Spontaneous combustion. Of course, of course. We got to figure out who the different heirs were. We're supposed to receive from the will. All were present. So you are the one to Rose. My late sister, your mother, disclosed your financial... Never mind. More than politics. We met so rarely after you left for the colonies, therefore I bequeath to you my savings, land, and the Blackfield Manor House. Come home and establish a museum of your life and accomplishments. I think I just blanked my blank. Blankety blank blank and blank blanks. I used to use a callus handle based on Battenkatos. Gotcha. Yeah, no, it's Callus. Harry Callus. Legendary voice of the Philadelphia Phillies. I bequeath to you the idol, the golden idol of Xenopolis. You will know what to do with it. So, this guy's got the idol. Ring with a ruby. 1 pound. Okay. Willard Wright. God. Right. Peter Batley's out there somewhere too. But holding the idol is probably Willard Wright, who wanted to take his leave. You must be Peter Batley. And then who are the children? You're related to Fat Lord? The pair twins are related to Fat Lord. But where is Fat Lord? Fat Lord wears a hat. He's not wearing a hat. Nobody's wearing a hat. Except this dude. He's the driver. Unless the hat burned off? Maybe the hat burned off. No, but you're much older. And very likely master of the house here. So that means that the twins, the Fat twins, are the Batley twins. Darn. Maybe they're Cloudsleys? But we're at the Batley estate. Oh, I see. 2 or fewer slots are incorrect. So we're almost there with this. Got almost the correct names. Are their last names pair? Their last names are pair. It's not their shape, it's their name. Oh, yeah. All right. Having way too much fun with this. It's good stuff. Have you ever played Battenkatos Blue? They remastered it for Switch a couple years ago. Neat JRPG with the card-based battle system. I think I played one of them back on PlayStation. How? It's like a isometric. Is it an isometric like Final Fantasy Tactics style? GameCube. GameCube. And it takes place like in a school, and like you get the cards, and the cards enhance your move. Nope. Different game. Different game. All right, so that means we've got some information here. Willard Wright received the golden idol. It's behind my head. I'm just gonna have to take my word for it. There it is. All right. I bequeath to you a compilation of my aphorisms to provide the direction in your life for which you clearly lack. Ouch. Freaking ouch. Who was holding that book? You were. No. You were? No, wait. Wait, who had the aphorisms? What the blazes? Hold on, someone had it. I remember seeing it. Astonishing Monkey Man, property of the Pear brothers. There's the clue that would have told us that their last name is Pear. Was it thrown away? Who had the aphisms? I saw that word. That word appeared somewhere. Oh my goodness. It was not you. It's not you. It's not you. It's not... Who had it? Somebody had it. Somebody was holding it. I remember. I remember seeing that word and being like, what does that word mean? It's on the floor. It's just on the floor. It's just thrown onto the ground. This always happens to you in these games. What do you mean? All right, you've got a lot of cash. You got 4 whole quids and all of these rings. You've got 3 quids. You only got 1 quids. You got nothing. So that means that you got the most wealth. Savings land in the Blackfield Manor House. Okay, so Rose got this. Her husband...
You know that feeling when you and Bro are at the urinals, and you hold hands and stare longingly into each other's eyes. That's what it's like to watch a blue underscore awning.
Come on!
Stream Babunga.
The awkward eye connect while we're both peeing at the same time, and then one person doesn't break their stare, and you look away and you try to finish as quick as you can to get the hell out of there, and you check back just for a second and they're still staring at you. I think we've all been there. Edmund Cloudsley is no longer going to be in politics. And who else got the... Edmund Cloudsley's related to Rose Kubert. One of the Batleys. One of the Batleys is here. Peter Batley got, he had nothing else. So he probably... Yeah, okay. So Batley did not want his book of aphisms, threw it away, and picked up the gambling tickets instead. That's why there was another gambling ticket, a horse race voucher next to the book in the fireplace. Suddenly, James Pear, spontaneous combust. Unexpected. I'd say that Peter Batley was a little upset to receive aphorisms in whose will? Sebastian Cloudsley's will, and ordered blank blank and blank blank to take the blank idol from Willard Wright. Ordered the pears. The scroll has been fulfilled! Peter Batley, encumbered by his gambling debts, had placed high hopes on his uncle's testament. Upon discovering he had inherited nothing but a book of aphorisms, he tore up the will and ordered his servants to take the golden statue from the stranger Willard. Suddenly, one of the servants burst into flames. Very cool. We got it all, guys. And this creepy guy, what are you doing? Sebastian Cloudsley. Ah, that was the interlude in between the chapters here. I should have watched that before starting the will and testament dispute, which turned explosive, apparently. Next chapter. Blue's a look-awayer? Wait, what? I am not the one to continue the eye contact. Oh my gosh. Big Wiz, are you the eye contactor? Actually, no, never mind. Never mind. I'm sure Big Wiz isn't either. Big Wiz has never been in a situation like that, and would certainly not like to receive any kind of disparaging words. None whatsoever. Not from this streamer. Not from this guy, Blue Awning. Never. Never. Once eye contact is established, I never break it. Oh, man. Awkward or flattering. Nothing awkward about it. You and Aslan. Oh, man. You guys are the best of piss bros. I seen it. I won't clarify. Next chapter, chapter 4. I mean, part 4, chapter 2, The Cursed Inheritance. The murder at the Little Mermaid. Look at this stuff, isn't it neat? Somebody died here. Right up there. All right, looking out the window, there is a stranger in the yard. Why did that bugger give me a note when he knows? No, same goes for stream. When you look at the camera, I'm locked in. Well, Big Wiz, now's your time. Don't ever return to work as long as I'm looking in your direction. Don't you take that phone call. Don't take those calls from your coworkers. Oh, no, no, no. No, you just keep locked in. I'm going to keep doing the rest of the game without breaking this eye contact to make sure that you don't look away, Big Wiz. I see in my peripherals that there is I can't see. I take it back. You can look away. It's fine. Locked in. No work needs to be celebrated. True. True. No, you don't celebrate work. No work needs to be celebrated. Or you're saying no, work needs to be celebrated. You don't work today, you're hecked, big boy. Dude, I am so sorry to see you in the position I was in 4 years ago, trying to watch my favorite streamers on Twitch and constantly getting bombarded with calls from coworkers. You gotta be like, I'm sorry, I gotta take this call, be right back. I don't know if you're in the same situation that I was in, but, you know, working from home, my boss was very paranoid and demanded that all people who worked from home had a physical this sized desk phone attached to their computer at all times so that they could call like a landline anytime they wanted, and it was all connected to the office network and stuff. So you just dial the extension, you don't dial out or in or anything. And that thing would ring, and I'd be sitting there watching Aslan streaming. I'd be like, I'm sorry, I'll be right back, got another work call. And I would have stream on in the background. I'd have to mute everything, and I'd be stuck on a freaking speakerphone call for the next 2 hours. I come back, I miss all the fun, start getting back into it, chat a few times, you know, do the work I need to do, but still chatting at the same time. And then the phone rings again, and I'm locked out of everything for another hour and a half. And man, I know the struggle, and I feel you on that, and I hope that you at least, I mean, on your days off, you don't get calls, so that's cool. But, dude, I can totally sympathize with the never-ending phone calls when you're running a little team there. It's ridiculous. No, nowhere near that bad. That's good. That's really good. Callus says, today my equipment arrived for the new job. Don't you miss setting up workstations? Never. Never again. Oh god, creepy. Someone can't read chat as usual. I think I am reading perfectly, Marmite. What did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? I didn't miss anything. I am reading every single message today. Mystical Marmite, thank you very much. I'll take all the compliments. You got that NVIDIA broadcast suite? Turn on the eye contact filter. That thing destroyed my computer. Dog Among Kings, I don't know if you're still lurking out there, but I saw you post recently that you've been struggling with getting that NVIDIA broadcast to record your trailer and stuff. Yo, NVIDIA broadcast, one of the worst freaking video captures I've ever used. The GeForce one that is like the full overlay does a pretty good job. The broadcast app that they have, garbage. And honestly, highly recommend just OBS. Just simple OBS with one scene with one object, which is your monitor. And you record that. All right, advice is done. You know what? No more advice. He's not even here. Why did that bugger give me a note when he knows damn well I can't read? You can lie low for a couple of days in the old oarsman's place down at the docks. A piece of stale bread. An old rusty half of shears. And he's got a bundle of sticks on his back. Creepy. But the window's locked. The window was not used for this crime. Unrelated to whatever happened here. An empty bed, not warm. A picture of a flower. Another picture of a flower. A trapdoor in the ceiling. And a trapdoor in this ceiling. Ooh, somebody was able to sneak by and kill this man. What's the perspective on this? He's looking up at the sky, partially mummified already. The man is not breathing. He's got one of these rings with the rubies. And he's got a walking cane. He was an old man, hobbled. Still targeted. Revenger. Is that RR? The door does not open. There's a key in it, locked from this side. This door also does not open, so somebody's creeping through the attic, and also... Alarm! Alarm! A break-in! A break-in! This is Watchman number 2, Henry Parker. Henry Parker, good guy, good guy. It's the Watchman's spear and his lantern. Alarm! 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 Shards of glass lie in the mud. But, okay, forensic detective time. The shards of glass are on the outside, down on the ground, which means the window was shattered from the inside. Yes, it was not a break-in. Not a break-in. It was a breakout. How do I go back? Ah, like that. Shrek? Wait, what? Shrek did it. He does kind of look like Shrek down there. Let me see. I'm here because I like to annoy toxic streamers. Hey, when are you gonna start streaming again? Yeah, Marmite. Bet a lot of people in here didn't even know that Mystical Marmite is also a streamer sometimes. Everybody here, all eyes on Mystical Marmite. Everybody look at Mystical Marmite right now. I'm giving a shout out to Mystical Marmite. Everybody go follow Mystical Marmite and harass Mystical Marmite the same way Mystical Marmite harasses me. Everybody follow Mystical Marmite. Everybody go see Mystical Marmite. You've been playing 2 Point Hospital. Lots of death and swearing. If that's your cup of tea, check out their channel. Must be 18 plus. Lurker chat. New games and faves. Hey, how was 2 Point Hospital? I like that game too. I liked what was it, the Theme Hospital back in the day. Same devs. Let me see. Notifications been turned on. Wait, okay. Oh yeah, favorite streamer? Who you watching, Big Wizard? Oh my goodness. I low-key only watch smaller streamers, Blue, Venwick, Aslan. I'll check out in places they raid into as well. Accountant Amy's also been doing some... No, I'm reading chat, I'm catching up! I'm doing the thing I'm supposed to do! But you get the clown and... This is ridiculous. Count Amy's also been doing the Baldur's Gate 3 co-op runs I've lurked on a few times. Yes, always a good time to check out Accountant Amy. I love lurking there in the evenings while I'm working on stuff. Might be this weekend. I just can't sit still long enough. I got AC Shadows, haven't started it yet, so maybe. Yo, I've heard good things about that. Marmite, thank you for gifting a sub over to Bitsplate. That was very kind. Let me see. What am I missing? Notifications been turned on. Don't waste your time. Oh no, we will. But yeah, my job's great. I love what I do, and the people I work with are super cool. I'm just one of the only people that can do a lot of stuff, so I get asked a lot of stuff. And if they're older, then they prefer voice calls to Teams chat. Honestly, as much as I complained about the having a speakerphone attached to my desk at all times, it was so much easier to just talk to the other person instead of trying to understand what they're trying to say politically correct and in corporate speak. It's like, dude, just tell me what you want from me. And you get that done in like a 5-second phone call. So on that hand, a little boomerish here, because, you know, I prefer a quick 5-second phone call to trying to decipher freaking email corporate speak. Shut up, Blue. Wait. Wow. Oh, 2 Point Hospital was 2 years ago. 2 Point was fun as hell, yeah. Next stream gonna be a big one after all this build up. Hell yeah. You're lucky I'm 8 awnings shy of the boo. Messed up, man. Messed up. Callus, how do you not have enough points? I can fix that later. I'm gonna have to send you some points, Callus. Your post-stream clarity is gonna be crazy. Get out of here with that. Ooh. 13 days till top surgery. Also, thank you for the subby wubby bits blight. That's huge. Incredible stuff. Oh, all the best luck to you. What's the recovery time on something like that? That's amazing though. All the best to you. You're welcome, but don't be too excited as it's a blue sub. Damn. Yo, you get some exclusive emotes here. You get channel points a lot faster. And if you people start saving up your channel points, they will be really useful in like the 4th quarter of the year here. Probably, I hope. Yo, Vinwick, enjoy your meeting. Hope you get out quick. Did you hear about Beethoven's 9th? It was the bottom of the 9th and all the bassists were loaded. Oh My God. Honestly, that was good. All the bases were loaded. Oh, show box. Hey, it's almost ad time in a minute. I will show you the box in just a moment. Maybe in maybe in 1 minute and 40 seconds or so. Saving up channel points. And this, okay, 6 weeks initial recovery, another 6 weeks until you're back to normal. That is incredibly quick, and all the best to you. Hey, don't Callus. Not a scary game. I know I'm standing next to a murdered body, but this is not a scary game. You're not supposed to boo at me. Not okay. Not okay. You already have enough points, Prim. Prim, I gave you a bunch of points today. Every so often, chatters, I will go into my...
Get down. It's an ad.
Every so often, chatters, I will go into the rewards queue and send points back your way for, you know, being awesome chatters and all. I only send it to the best people, so it explains why Callus didn't get any points back. I'm just kidding. I'm totally kidding. Callus is probably one of the top chatters here, like top MVP chatters of all the people. I mean, we do also have like some of the other newer folks who are definitely like Zach. Zach Wars is out there somewhere, and they're definitely an MVP top chatter too. All right.
71 just cheered 100 bits.
Thank you for the bits there, Callus. YouTube sucks and is probably in darkness. Actually, YouTube is on and nobody's there. But YouTube does kind of suck. Don't you start that VIP shit again. All right, guys, hold on. Hold your horses. All right, spooky, ominous music. We're on an ad break right now. We got 3 minutes until everybody comes back. God! What? The hell was that about? I have removed those things when it starts snowing. all right. And the next thing I need to do in between the next streams is update my incredible backdrop here. I know it's a beautiful room that I'm standing in, but the snow needs to go. It's not snowy anymore. We're not in snowy times. Oh man, I have bits. Let me show you guys the other thing that's happening very, very soon. You haven't changed the old Halloween bits, apparently. Prim, stop pointing out the...
Mystical Marmite just cheered 100
All right,
bits.
I'll put the headphones back on. Anyway, I have a mystery box. Ooh, what's in the box? What's in there? What could be in the box for you guys? God! I'll be right back. I need to feed Crow. Guys. This is not cool. going on in here? What's happening? Hey. Hey, who's messing with the lights in here? Oh, hey, yo, a hype train. Guys. Hey, you guys are amazing. Feeding crow equals changing underwear? I'm not that scared. It's not that scary, guys. Yo, Prim. Yo, thank you for gifting a sub. And Big Wiz, thank you for gifting a sub. What the hell? You guys cheering bits, starting hype trains. Callus, hey, you got the sub. Hey, congratulations, Callus. Welcome, welcome. Is the box perhaps blue awning merch? Oh, one day. One day. No, please.
Mystical Marmite just cheered 100 bits.
So the stream preview screen, if you can see from the way I'm pointing, that's my chat screen. That's my game screen. And the stream preview is all the way down there. I need to still raise it up so that it's eye level and stuff, but that means that I can only see like a blurry version of what's happening. I have no freaking clue when those scare alerts are coming. Which is troubling. So anyway, come on, keep it that way.
Mystical
What a
Marmite
shame.
just cheered 100
No.
bits.
How many bits for blue awning merch? One day. I'll sell a little 3D printed awning with a little cloth blue awning on it. Yeah, why? A crow? I just fed crow. Can you shake the box? I will, but it's currently empty because I haven't started the whole thing yet. But the thing that will be in there is near the box, and I could shake that and you'd be able to hear it. You have a 3D printer? I don't. How much do I have to whale for the blue merch? I mean, we can talk numbers. We can make this happen. You know, also up for you know, some kind of graphics card trading and that kind of thing. You know, it's okay. I definitely, absolutely need to upgrade that freaking ARC card though. It was a good like $70 card, and it's been carrying the stream, but man, it's terrible. You're gonna force Marmite to print your merch for you and bits? Wow. Yeah. Okay. Hey. I know. Bitsplate, you're probably in the same continental region as us here, and I'm pretty sure that Marmite is over in the across the ocean area. So that's like global distribution right there. We're way ahead of the curve with merch and distribution when y'all are doesn't know the name of the UK. I honestly don't know where across the ocean Marmite is. I had ideas and then I kept thinking maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I got this a little incorrect here, and I'm not sure now. The UK, I've told. Okay. You have told me. Men never listens, leaves. Oh, all right. Hey, guys, the break is over. I know nobody got to ask any questions about the mystery box this time, but at the next ad break, it'll be all over it. Thank you guys for the hype train. Unexpected and totally unnecessary. What? The pew pew pews. Oh man. Shake the goddamn thing next to the Hold on. Trying to hit me with that? Half off my ears? All right, don't look, guys. Hold on. We gotta put it into the box. There's your shaking. I can't wait for Repo again. The redeem's coming through. Your VoIP was so funny. Guys, that's... Hey, thank you, Big Wiz. Hey, everyone. Would y'all like to... Oh, this is the wrong kind of music for this. Hey, y'all. Would you like to play more Repo with me? I'm considering playing Repo 1 week from today. That's right, next Friday, here on the Blue Awning channel again, I will go back to ignoring chat and chatting with people inside the game. If that sounds like your jam and would like to play instead of getting ignored here in the chat room, hit me up on Discord. We'll get something together. I really want to play again. It was a lot of fun, and I think next Friday is a good time for it. It'll be the last. Why am I purple? But yeah, yo, you want to join for sure? Okay, next week, next Friday, 1 week from today. Hell yeah, I want to play Repo. Nice. Build the quick time event. No Thanos mode. I ain't gonna snap half y'all away. Yeah, you're down. Awesome. All right, next week, 1 week from now. All right. Back to the game. We're gonna solve this murder here, guys. You gotta stop distracting me. There's a note on the desk.
Mystical Marmite just cheered 100 bits.
This is messed up. Thank you for the bits, though. A washing bowl filled with slightly bloody water. Dear proud Beastmaster, I have attended our departed brother's send-off and accepted the keepsake that he bestowed upon our brotherhood in his will. I shall send this letter tomorrow, September 10th. I hope it will reach you without delay. Already it is midnight.
Ah! 71 just cheered 100 bits.
Thank you for the bits. Very, very kind. So kind. I removed all the Halloween stuff. I did. There's no more links. That's what. This is not a scary game, guys. Okay, you boys not feeling great. It's nap lurk time. Hey, Bitsblight, have a great nap. I understand if you need to close the stream because of the sound spam and sudden scares and such during this non-scary mystery game. But I hope you feel better. You get your nap in. I know you got woken up way too early. Get that nap. Yeah, take care. Take care. I've got my heart rate up into the 80s. I got the bradiocardia. It's not supposed to be like that. It's supposed to be in the 50s most of the time. Not that... Hey, Callus. Hi. I shall send this letter tomorrow, September 10th. I hope it will reach you without delay. Already it is midnight. I will retire to my bed, for this has been a long day. May Griffin awaken, proud beast initiate. Okay. And then down here, in the treasure chest behind my head. Meaty is a disgusting adjective. It was a meaty one. The birth year heart rate? I don't remember what thing I said. 80s, in the 80s, yeah, in the 80s. That's where I was born, in the 80s somewhere. All right, we got a clock. To my Maurice. Some people call me the Space Cowboy. But if they're already calling him like a Space Cowboy, why would anyone ever just call him Maurice and then whistle all seductively? Doesn't make sense. Oh, you can close it. It's a music box. We got a music box that had a watch to the Space Cowboy himself, Maurice, inside. The 80s. party going down. There's a dude dead right here. Glass has shattered. There's a guard screaming, alarm, alarm, alarm. And somehow, y'all are still partying down here like nothing happened. Messed up. Poor Maurice. At the Little Mermaid Inn, Amazing Evan's musical performance. On September 9th, event shall commence circa 11 p.m. So today, it is evening on the 9th. This letter up here says that he was going to put this in the mail on the 10th. So we are in between the 9th and the 10th. Yeah, this is deductive reasoning right here. There is a wanted spooky man, an escaped convict, carrying a bundle of sticks out the back window. Unrelated to the murder, though. He's just wanted. The tab. This one's been scratched off. The soup of the day has been eaten in its entirety. There is no more soup of the day. All you can get is 4 gold for green wine, 3 gold for Briage wine, and 1 gold for Blair wine, which is the crappiest wine you could ever have. More like seductive reasoning, am I right? Ooh. All right, brother, gonna catch up on some DVRs. My last weekday of freedom. Callus, congrats on the new job, dude. All the best to you. Glad you get to relax one more weekend before getting back to the grind. All the best, dude. What is a Blair wine? The grossest, cheapest wine you can get. Cheap, disgusting, gross. As gross as my thin bean water here. Delicious. We got the bartender.
Where did that blasted boy go? I really need to piss.
Dear Oscar Boynton, it's come to our attention that the good owner of the Little Mermaid offers services to those who want to transfer products that are less agreeable to the authorities. Oh, we got a fence. I will come by in 3 days if you still have some spare space in your gut gin barrels. Thank you, Callus. Is that a gallon of wine? A gallon? It was a redruth? No, a green. It was green. It was a green wine, not a gallon. Now who needs glasses? Oh, wait, no, it did say, oh, yeah. Gallon. I think it's 1 gold. 1 glass. 1 glass. 1 glass. This is their tab. This is how much these people owe. I got it. It's Mr. Green owes it needs to pay for 4 glasses of wine. Briage owes for 3 glasses of wine. Blair owes for 1 glass of wine, and somebody paid their tab. Got it. All right, and he is a fence, a large kitchen knife, a partially peeled lemon, a ring of various keys. The dandelion room. Willard Wright is the one who died up there because he was the one writing the letter about how he just had the idol given to him and he's going to, hit the road tomorrow. The Forget-Me-Not room is Ash Blair. Blair is currently only 1 drink in and probably not that drunk yet. So let's see, who's the drunkest?
Tell me, what does that man have that I lack?
Oh no, not the White Knight. A small sword? I think you answered your own question there, buddy. I think if you got a small sword with 2 tiny little rings down here, I think we know what the other man has that you lack. A sheath! He's got a hand of cards and 7 pence. He also has a key, so this might be Blair. Be calm, John. He was a perfect gentleman. He brought me a drink and then retired upstairs. To Annie. This is Annie. To Annie. You are beautiful, like a rose. For you, I will take any blows. Annie, you are like a glass of wine. Your hair is very fine. I will find gold in a mine, if that makes you forever mine. Your piglet, full of love. Oink, oink. All right. A love letter. A stiletto blade. Another key. 2 shillings and 4 pennies. And a handful of cards.
Just steal the next one. It's all luck anyway.
Hey, you were there. You're the driver. Aren't you the driver? Remember, you as an agent of our trading company have to reflect its values to the fullest. Never be late. The client leaves the port on the 10th. Be persuasive. Do not take no for an answer. We must get the client's product. Be effective. Once you have the product, deliver it to me immediately with the servant boy. Most importantly, no matter what you do, be mindful of our reputation. Our names must remain spotless. Oink, oink. Welcome in, Tilda. Yeah, gentlemen. The way everyone's armed. You gotta be here. This guy's only got a dagger, though, but he's a working man, you know? He's not gonna use this thing. Everybody's got a key, too. Ash Blair. In the Forget-Me-Not room. Which is not this one. So this is the Forget-Me-Not room. I think. Alright, let's go outside. The door to the street is shut with a latch. Alright, so maybe we have almost all the pieces that we need. It says we're missing 1 clue. I might have missed a name somewhere. I don't see any. Oh, the table. The table. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. There's an ace and a 2 on the table. Yo! All right, everybody, get your calculators. This is a math question. AGWWME, AGJBOB, AGJBAB. Nope. Nope, don't make much sense to me. Except Mr. Green might be the G in every game. We had Woodrow Wilson, what was the name? Willard Wright was up here. Oh, actually, maybe Mr. Wright took all the money from everyone else at the table. Oh, maybe this is a gambling dispute and has nothing to do with the idol at all. That was also not the missing clue. There's 1 clue still missing somewhere. But let's go to thinking mode and see if we can figure out who some of these... There's a whole person! I missed an entire human. Okay. Oh, this is Henry Parker. He's the guard. Right? Yeah, Watchman number 2, Henry Parker. Somehow we've missed an entire human being who certainly exists somewhere. Who didn't I click on? Oh, obviously, the performer. How'd you miss a whole ass person? You know, you don't look at the staff sometimes. Sometimes your eyes go right past the staff. I'm not saying that's me. I'm not saying I'm the kind of person who ignores the person who's working at the place because they are, you know, a servant of the manor. But hey, sometimes it happens. Apparently it is you. He's got a Navaja folding blade and a violin made with a tissue box. He's also got a key. Oh, mother, forgive me. I will never gamble with something so dear to me again. Bro lost something. He's Mr. Evans. Oh, no. Mr. Evans lost all of his money. Aww. Oh, that's sad. Oh, no. Ah, well. Dead guy's Willard Wright. And he took something he should not have. Okay. Now, you were Mr. Evans. But we don't know your first name yet. Unless people call him Maurice. And that was the precious item that was taken. Oh. All right, so Willard Wright is WW. M.E. Maurice Evans. Yeah, you're Maurice. Then we got A.G., which is Mr. Green. A. Ash? No, wait. Wait. It was Ash Blair. Ash Blair. Huh. Oscar. Robert. Redruth? Oh, okay. I need a little more info. Little more information is needed down here at the party. The tab. Whose bar is this? Oscar Boynton. Your name is Oscar Boynton. You gambled too? Dude. On the clock. Gambling with the patrons? Wait a minute. That's how you lose your license, man. Who is Green? It's not Ash Green. It's Ash Blair. What's your name, dude? Annie. Annie Briage? Yeah, Annie Briage. Annie. Oh, Annie Briage instead of Ash Blair. Ash Blair maybe didn't gamble. All right, and who's this dude lurking out in the woods? He was the wanted man. It's Robert Redruth. with his bundle of sticks out in the forest. So whose bar is it? Oscar Boynton. That's right, we already said that. John Barr. Valpoots! Valpoots? Are you sure? You're one of the top suspects, Valpoots. I hate to be the bearer of bad news there, but honestly. Oh no! Ugh. John Barr. John Blair? It's the only B last name other than Boynton. And Boynton is the bar owner. Oh, and Briage. Uh-oh. Are they the Briages? Maybe they're the Briages. And he's John Briage. John and Annie Briage.
What does he have that I don't have?
Because I think she even says, like, oh, shut up, John. Yeah, okay. He's John. A perfect gentleman. And that makes you Mr. Green. Does it? Or does that make you Ash Blair? Who's Mr. Green? Maybe her name isn't Briage. Maybe her name is Annie Green? Oh, it's Annie Green. Hold on, I got this now. Annie Green. Annie Green. John Briage. And then this would be Ash Blair. Annie Green. Oh, it's Annie's a shark. Way to go, Annie. Yeah, bought you a drink, won all the money, and then retired upstairs. Okay. And that makes you Mr. Ash Blair. You're Annie Green, John Briage, Ash Blair. There we go. All the identities are filled incorrect. Because he flirted? Annie let Willard Wright win just because he flirted. You think? Oh, that makes sense. Blank Blank crept into Blank Blank's room through the window, through the trap door. And not through the window because the glass is on the outside, not on the inside. Through the trap door. While these three were playing cards with loud music. John Briage and Annie Green and Ash Blair. A fight ensued upstairs and... Zach, I just complimented you being one of the top chatters here on this channel and being like an MVP of the community here, and then you come back and do something like that. I was about to solve a murder. Good music to help focus. Oh no. All right, fight ensued and Mr. Willard Wright got stabbed. What with? Oh wait, okay, so who isn't present? Evans? They were all partying. You got stabbed with a something. Maurice Evans? No, Evans was downstairs playing the music. Oscar Boynton is not getting through any trapdoors. No, sir. Let's say that Robert Redruth crept through, but we don't know what he used to kill. Can we see the wound? He's not breathing. I know that. But what you got in your pockets? You have an old shear. Let's put the shears in. Not spears, shears. The scroll is not filled incorrect. Well, maybe he crept into Ash Blair's room. This is not correct. Could it have been Oscar creeping through? No. No. And no. I mean, they're playing cards with loud music, but does that necessarily mean that Maurice Evans was there? No. Probably not. He didn't come through the window, though. There's no way he came through that smashed window with the glass on the outside. No, definitely not. Definitely not. Someone got stabbed. All I know for sure is that these three were downstairs playing cards the whole time. Unless... Who is in the next round? He wasn't here yet. Ash Blair was not here yet. Oh, Ash Blair. Ash Blair. The bartender was playing in the previous game. And what does Ash have? A little dagger. Oh, almost.
Mystical Marmite just cheered 100 bits.
Thank you for the bits there. Oh, because Oscar was playing the cards at the time. Yo, let's go! Oh! That was supposed to be applause. Not a loud shrieking noise in my ear. Huge. Just when you thought it was safe, I was so focused on the answer. What was Robert even doing there? Thank you. That was great. You keep changing the people, but not the weapon. Is this the murder weapon? Okay, John? Wait, Robert. What was Robert doing there? Oh, hold on. The scroll has been fulfilled. A man going by the name of Ash Blair crept into Willard's room through the trapdoor to steal something important. When he opened the music box, it woke Willard up and a fight ensued. In the fracas, Ash stabbed Willard and attempted to frame an escaped convict. Ooh. Robert was the creepy dude hanging out outside. Robert has a wanted poster. He's wanted for 50 whole quids. And when you look outside, he's creeping around in the bushes. And I fell for the herring. I fell for the red herring, Mr. Ash Blair. Very good on you. You made me think that it was the wanted criminal. But no, it was you, Mr. Blair. It was you. Neat. The Little Mermaid.
Good morning, innkeeper. I heard a man was murdered here a week ago.
Aye, a deranged convict did him in. Now bugger off.
Tell me more about the evening when Willard Wright died. I'll make it worth your while with a coin between my pinky.
All right, let's find out. The intoxicating dinner party. The hanging thingy. Blue's water container. The actual mermaid. I remember it had Blue saying woohoo in the most unimpressed voice ever. The sarcastic applause? Wait, where is that? That should still be here. One moment. I just found that the other day. Oh god, it's probably so long buried. I have like 150 sources on here. It goes like all the way back to stuff like things go way back in my OBS. Oh, why do I even need to replace the snow out there when I've already got the springtime birds? Some nostalgia flashback for the early day stream fans. You know, back when streaming was something I could do. And like well, that's just creepy, and there's no video attached to it. Oh, bats! The batty bats. Spooky. Sarcastic applause should be right around there then. Unless it wasn't part of this. It wasn't part of this. It was sound alerts. Which I'm surprised still works. An unused heal command, which is far too loud for most ears. All right, back to the game. We lost some chat. Cat, bat. Oh wait, there's a lion statue on the left. Looks pretty good. Volume was good. I'm glad. This looks like Kraid. Hey, welcome in, Kraid. This looks like medieval storybook with poorly drawn lions probably in it. Or Monty Python. Yeah, this is a solid lion over here. Oh, let me zoom. I cannot zoom to that section. Takes me out. Nope. But yeah, look at that lion. My goodness. This game is very cool though, Kraid. If you've ever played the Obra Dinn, this was recommended as like a follow-up. Not by the same people at all, but in the similar vein where you're trying to name all of the important clues of the mystery here on screen. We've got a whole bunch of things to fill in. Names, items, people, their relationship to each other. It's good stuff. Good mystery.
Powpoots asked me, "Hi, Blue. Can you tell us who committed the crime and why was it? Blue chat is innocent? Oh, Powpoots, let me tell you, I thought I had it all figured out. But turns out the only crime here was Blue's inability to read chat properly.
Excuse me?
Snacking on some plinky plunky goodness. Arnsti crazy. Persir. Yafiasuch. Aber es doi was al habri. Yeah, DSC is our. Blame it on those catchy tunes and the stream of chat messages that kept me too distracted.
Yep.
But hey, at least chat's innocent, right? Bye-ho.
You can't call people that, AI version of myself. That's not okay. I don't know why AI me just said bye ho. Pal Poots, I'm very sorry. That's not okay. Kraid, I don't want any trouble. Poots, no trouble. I'm sorry. That was out of my control. That's a robot's brain thinking there. Blue, read this. If Bush did 9/11, did Bush do 9/11? Wow, confirmed. It's true he never reads chat. But yahoo. It's time for trouble. No. No. All right, look. There's a sad little boy here.
You sure are fine, coach. You're so fine.
All right, he's got this little boy has an expensive cigar. Little Pip. Run to the city and grab me some ash blair tobacco and a bottle of gin. I will pay you back when I am back. David. Ash Blair, the murderer, is a seller of fine tobacco. Who would have thought? All right, little Pip. So now we can go in here and be like, you are Little Pip. See? That's how the game works. Showing it off to Kraid, who just got here. Ah, there's a statue with a syringe inside, with a little bit of liquid left inside of it. Gross. We got jackets. We got 4 jackets here. An overcoat with a hat. An overcoat with a hat. A box of cigars with an overcoat and a hat. And an overcoat with a hat with some notes inside. Dear Miss Richards, I enjoyed your company tremendously when I visited your father last month. I am certain that you would wish to hear the rest of my thoughts on the shortcomings of our society. I invite you and your father to a dinner on April 8th at my manor. Sincerely, Edmund Cloudsley. You'll have to sit there and listen to me ramble on about the problems with society. Dear Mary, here is something for your diary from me. For you, I would fight a tiger and win. Peter Batley. Peter Batley was not a child. Peter Batley was a grown-ass man with a mustache. Yikes. Oh, and it has their family insignia on top. That was the Batley dragon. And that's the Cloudsley thing. That's neat. Okay, so this is Mary. Mary Richards. Interesting. From the 3rd house not pictured here, probably. All right, do we go upstairs? Up the stairs or outdoor? Poorly drawn tiger and a child's voice. I thought it was written by a child, so I did that voice. Door for sure. All right, we're going. Who's this small fish child? Here we go. This clue has been added to the... No! It's like the 5th or 6th one of these today, Marmite. It's not okay. Oh my gosh. Ridiculous. I can't believe that the ultimate Blinky Blanc is still as popular as ever. I thought for sure by now, 2025, the hype would have died. No one would redeem it anymore. There'd be no Plinky Plonkies left, and I'd be able to game in peace. Ha! Yeah, I actually believe that with all of my being. All right. Never. Plinky lives forever. It will never die. Chatty's lost it. Hey, look, it's a lady. Thank you, dear. No, I throw it out. I do not read such dirty literature anymore. I do hope our master's guests are satisfied and that Brian served everything as instructed. She got a small, simple key. She got a much fancier key. The dinner party will take place on April 8th. Everything should be ready before noon. Prepare roasted boar. Young Miss Richards appears to not enjoy meat. Therefore, prepare some alternative side dish.
Of course I can give you some candles for your room, Lucia. I assume you are itching to continue reading that scandalous novel I gave you. 50 Shades of something.
And she has a letter that says, Dear Ada. So her name is Ada, and the one angrily stirring the pot of porridge must be Lucia. I have to use this letter to share good news. There is no substance to the claims that your late husband used his position to squander church money. The judge has decided to remove all accusations, and you will no longer be a target of baseless gossip. That's a huge win for Ada. Thank you for the clip. I think. Oh no. Thank you for the toxic streamer tone? How dare you? Play it. Here we go. What? Hey, what? Was I mute? Was I mute the whole time? Wait, what is this? Huh? Confusion. Major confusion. What? Wait. What? Huh? Hello? It says it's playing sound. Huh? I didn't mute. How did I mute? There's no mute. I muted. I did mute. It's on the same channel as the game, guys. There's no... Hold on. Hold on. I need the mixer. I need the mixer. Gotta... Oh, that's embarrassing. All right. What is this clip? What is this? Here we go. This clue has been added to the... No! It's like the 5th or 6th one of these today, Marmite. It's true. What do you mean? My tone is perfectly cordial. Perfectly cordial for such an event to occur? Unbelievable. I have to use this letter to share good news. There is no substance to the claims that your late husband used his position to squander church money. The judge has decided to remove all accusations, and you will no longer be a part of the baseless gossip. I truly and sincerely hope this will provide some comfort in these dark times when ignorance and impudence go hand in hand, chat. Ignorance and impudence. Hand in hand. Yeah, I'm chat. I'm ignorant and impudent. May our Lord steward over our poor souls. Wow. It's a 5th or 6th one this stream, Marmite. What attitude? What do you mean? Not the worst boomer moment I've seen. Thank you, Prim. Thank you so much. What?
Powpoots asked me, why do you hate Plinky the clown? I want specific reasons. Oh, Powpoots, you really want to know? Huh, it's like this. Imagine trying to read chat while your ears are assaulted with that plinky plonky noise. Oh, It's like juggling flaming pizzas while wearing a blindfold.
Yeah.
That sound pulls me into a snack frenzy, and I can't focus on the chat at all.
I'm not hungry.
Jaya
No.
Plus, the irresistible urge to join in the chaos of the clown just throws me off my chat game.
That kind of explains it. Surely, truly explains it. Snack frenzy. I'm not hungry right now, guys. It's lying. It's lying. It started off being very true to life, saying that the sound spam from the Plinky Plonk while I'm reading all of this chat, it does throw me into a frenzy, but not a snacking frenzy. I'm not that hungry, guys. I did not like that. I didn't like it either. But you don't read chat? I read that instantly. Like, as soon as you hit enter on your keyboard, I was reading that back to you, Marmite. I resent these accusations. Taking your anger out on us is uncalled for. It wasn't me. Ada. Oh, we've got that already. A small, simple key. Okay, you are Ada, and you're that lady, and we're gonna put Ada right here, and we're gonna put Lucia right over here. We've got to Mrs. Smith for 3 years of service. Who's been working here longer? Mrs. Smith is one of these ladies, and she got a golden hippo, cow, golden beast / teapot. Oh, I need to Mrs. Smith. Mrs. Smith, 2 eggs and a pot of tea each breakfast. No heavy food for dinner. You are responsible for little Pip doing all of his errands. Right, and you're cooking, so you must be Mrs. Smith. Mrs. Baker, oh hey, welcome in. Hey, Roller Runner, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Playing some mysterious detective stuff today. Mrs. Baker is the other lady. I expect all my rooms to be cleaned every day, twice on the days I have visitors, because I am a messy bitch. Mr. Walker, I am to be woken up and dressed at 7 a.m. I expect to receive my daily newspaper by noon. Mr. Walker's around here somewhere. NB, David Gorin's job requires that he may arrive or leave during the night. No complaining about this. All right, Gorin is the driver. Remember that. Visitors, yeah. In quotes for sure. Also got Little Pip. We know who Little Pip is. So you're Mrs. Smith. And you're Mrs. Baker. Lucia Smith. Ada Baker. And we got 3 names already. Look at that. Look at that. Well on our way. Locked wine cabinet full of wine and brandy. Full and sealed bottles with red liquid labeled wine. A full and sealed bottle with amber liquid labeled brandy. We got another ad coming soon. We'll do mystery box on this break, okay? All right, there was a mattress up here with all kinds of goodies stashed inside. Somebody living in the attic had a lot of goods stashed in their mattress, like a hammer and a couple of pennies, a fancy handkerchief, and a shiny pocket watch, and another hammer, and a small bottle filled with amber liquid. Brandy? No, this is like a key template. And this might be like one of them ding, 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 dings to carve your keys back in 1700 something. Monkey Man 2? We know who... Oh, it's the Pear Brothers. Monkey Man versus Striped Dark Hand. It's a tiger. He's Monkey Man.
Drew. Here comes an ad.
No more ads. Come on. I'm unsubbing so I can watch ads. I don't want to go to the detention screen again. Marmite, you don't want to win a game? You don't want to guess what's inside and win a game? All right. Are you guys telling me that this is not the exact representation of the Monkey Man Chronicles here? Peter Batley's trying to fight a tiger here, and I think Peter Batley might be the Monkey Man hiding in the attic. I don't know. Too early to tell. Far too early to tell. Bet you don't read it in here, says Mystical Marmite. At some point in the past on YouTube. Wait, what's going on? You played more without me? I'm so sorry, Venwick. I'll tell you what. The ad is starting right now. Hey, Prim, thank you for the gift sub over to Rolo Runner. Rolo, welcome. You might need to refresh if you got caught in those ads. But tell you what, now you have access to quickly earning channel points and all of those really, really neato emotes that you see. It's good stuff. But hold on. We're in ad land here, so I gotta slow down a second. We got 2.5 minutes where no one can see anything. So much has happened. Wait, how was your meeting, Venwick? You can start playing again. I'm back. Is there there's a guy in that tiger? There was a guy in that tiger. That's why I'm saying is this guy he's the real Monkey Man. Yeah, so Venwick, a bunch of people died, and we figured out every single murder. All of them. 100% so far. First try even. Yeah, it's patting myself on the back. Self-congratulatory applause there. But for now, let me show you guys what's gonna happen next week, because I have giveaways for all of you. That means you and you. If you guys are watching together, it's both of you. You can both earn a giveaway game key for Steam, and it's a relevant key. It's something that isn't like decades old. It's only from 2 years ago. It's a 2023 game. The first one will be a AAA title, and the thing that I have in this mystery box. Ooh, what could it be? The thing that is currently inside the mystery box, because I was bullied by chat into putting it into the box, even though it's not ready. Once it is guessed by someone in chat, that person will earn a game key for a recent game that they can either claim themselves or give to a friend. And then I will reset the box with a new mystery item. Now, how do you figure out what's inside the box? Like, what's in the box? Yeah, what's in the box? Oh, don't! This is important stuff. You can't plonk like that. I don't even see anyone redeeming a plonk. Oh, I'm behind in chat. I get it. I can't see. Anyway. In order to find out, what's in the box, you guys can ask me yes or no questions. This is like the classic kids game, 20 questions. It has to be a yes or no question. And,
Mystical Marmite just cheered 100 bits.
Thank you. Oh, well, that was instant. That was. Oh. This is not a scary game. This is the be right back screen. Marmite, this is not scary time. There's no reason to scare me. Yes or no questions to figure out what's inside the box, and then there will be a channel point redeemed so that you can guess what's inside the box, and whoever guesses what's inside the box wins a game that is some way related to the thing inside the box. Simple. So simple. Also, Ven, blue was toxic to me and I have proof. No! Ven, don't believe. do not believe Venwick. Marmite is telling fibs right now. There are no clips that show any kind of attitude that I might be giving. No chance. No chance. Let's see. Broken stuff. Do I win my very own blue awning? Maybe one day soon. One day soon, a little 3D printed, funded by Bitsplite and Mystical Marmite, who own these 3D printers and will be willing to distribute them. I'll have a little 3D printed window with a blue awning with a cloth awning flapping on top. For sale in your Twitch channel very soon. With global distribution as well. It's impressive. Is it actually in the mystery box now? Yeah, Venwick, I was bullied into putting it in there. So it's in there. It's in there. And I shook it. I shook it back and forth so people could hear. I'll give you a free shake because Venwick, you weren't here. There it is. There it is. A plonk in the box. There's no plonk in the box. It's not a plonk in the box. That is one of my shoes. I'm behind in chat. Wow, how could this be? Big Wiz, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it from you. No, sir. I'm gonna make eye contact with the camera, and you will not be able to look away, Big Wiz. This is what happens when you act toxic in chat here. I lock you in. Now, let me read chat without breaking eye contact. Oh my god, no.
Mystical Marmite just cheered 100 bits.
Thank you for the bits. There's no need to keep doing this. It's okay. You just... But Blue, you don't read chat. How do we ask the questions? Excuse me. Well, okay. Go! Fair point. Accountant Amy, thank you for redeeming your coffee club. You just a few more punches, you'll get a free coffee out of this place. Val Boots brings up a good point. How do we ask the questions when I don't read chat? I will have a channel point redeem for people that you can ask a question, and it will automatically be added to a list of questions that I will then answer, and they will appear on stream. So that as long as the channel point was redeemed, I'll be able to see all of the questions that have been asked, and I'll be able to give you answers all the way through. And then somebody can guess what's inside the box. You're going to have, each chatter will have 2 guesses per stream if you want to try and guess it. 1 for funny memes and 1 actual guess. Because I know people can't help themselves and put a funny meme answer, and then they're like, oh my god, that was my only guess. So everyone gets 2 guesses per stream as to what's inside the box. A AAA game from 2023, you said? Yes, an actual video game made by a AAA publisher. Well, I guess published by a AAA publisher and released in 2023. This is also the complete edition of said game, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Skill issue? No, come on. So are you halving the Plinky costs to put new redeems in? I want to redeem right meow. They're gonna be cheap. They're gonna be affordable for even new followers or new chatters that they can get in on it too. They don't need to be subbed here for years to Plinky plonk in my ears or anything. It's gonna be like 10 channel points or something. Low barrier of entry because anyone is welcome to win this game. Anyone. So we're guessing specifically the item in the box, not the game. Right. But you can ask me yes or no questions about the game as well, which might help you figure out what's in the box, because whatever is in the box is in some way directly related to the game's title. Usually the title. This time, the title. But it'll always be directly related to the game in some way. Obviously, if I put something like a thwomp inside the box, there's no titles about thwomp. You know, there's no Mario 2 Thwomp's Boogaloo. it would have to be some other kind of Mario game. But that said, I don't have Nintendo money. I can't give you guys Nintendo keys. Hell no. Those things are like $90 these days. What the hell? What I have is a AAA game from 2023 that currently retails for $40. Yeah, that's what I can do. Yeah. And I got it in a larger collection for much less than that. But it'll be yours for free. Yeah, free! That's right. Everybody applaud. Back to the game. Back to the game. Get the hype music out of here. And the classy music returns. If it's a completed edition, the game has DLC. Yeah, I'm giving away too many clues, guys. I gotta stop this. Is it Starfield? It's not Starfield. Is it a good game? It's got... the reviews are positive. Yeah, I guess it's a good game. It's a game that I would not enjoy, personally. But I know there are multiple people here in chat that would very much enjoy this style game. But, you know, we'll get into clues about the game next time when I have a screen dedicated to it. I'm also not limiting it at 20 questions. I know it's a 20 questions game, but y'all are asking me questions like, is it poop? And, you know, that's not fair to the other people who want to ask questions. Because obviously, if I had poop in there, y'all would be able to smell it as well as I could. Quick fellas, name what types of games you enjoy. You'll wait patiently. My guess is the game Dredge, but I don't think the publisher is AAA. Honestly, Venwick, if I had Dredge, I would claim that for myself. I want to play Dredge. I watched Aslan Silva play Dredge, and it made me really want to play Dredge. But I don't think I own Dredge yet. Unless I do, and I just never claimed it. I'll have to check later. Thank you for that. Oh no, it actually is poop. No, wait until next week, guys. Come on. Let's go upstairs. Whoa! Oh, this is too much. We're going downstairs. We're going this way instead. Oh, inside the grocery pantry, we've got 3 loaves of bread, some lemons, a basket of potatoes, a sack of flour, a pair of opaque bottles labeled water, cut vegetables, a big ol' chunk of meat. Okay. The door to the outside is not locked. Up here, oh no, okay. Over here we got a locked bedroom, and inside is a bottle of ink in an ink pot. 1 quid, 2 shillings. Hordius, the wise slave. Fables about rulers that make you think, that make you go, Blue Awning, is this the game? If so, I don't want it. Oh wait, some Kirby game? What is this? Why did I say potatoes like that? Isn't that how you say potatoes? How do I open this? Imagine playing this game. Oh! Kirby does his taxes. Yo, Palpoots, get out of here. I don't want that game either. We just did taxes the other day. It was awful. It was a terrible experience all around. Frick taxes, man. Frick 'em. Frick 'em. Okay, well, you say that, but I would play the F out of this game. Did you just curse at me in Irish with how you said potatoes? I'm sorry, Prim. I'm sorry. I forgot when we have someone from Ireland in the chat, we have to be respectful and call them potatoes. Potatoes. April 7th. Dear Diary. Jackpot. This has been an ordinary day, mostly spent in preparation for tomorrow's dinner event. I do believe the time has come for me to ask for a raise in salary after all these years I have loyally worked here. It's a difficult conversation to be had, but I will strengthen my will and talk to Master about it tomorrow. Good luck with that. Here he's a penny pinchin' jerk. A shilling pinchin' S-word. A stack of candles. Oh, and secret under the bed. Can't even see that. Look, look. Under the bed. Secrets. Like a scroll that says, "Down with parasites! Too long they have feasted on our blood and sweat." Wow. Some activism. And a sealed pot labeled print paint. You're the one making these? Yo. Yo. All right. All right. Someone here may have done it. Just saying. Although it was probably this one with the poison in their mattress, you know. But upstairs, there's another bedroom here. This door is locked. And we got a lot of tobacco. Set of lockpicks. A gun. A dagger. And... David, clean up the barn until Wednesday. I plan to continue experimenting with the artifact. This is David's room. David lives up here. Has a gun. Oh, let's go upstairs. See what's going on up yonder. Wow, look at this place. All right, I'm gonna duck back here so you can look what's under the pillow. We've got a doll, a pair of twig dolls, and a bottle of pink liquid. Partially empty pink liquid. Once your target has ingested the love potion, establish icon. It's Blue's mattress. The one that's all carved up and torn apart that I'm standing on right now. I don't know what you're talking about. That's how I know your Southern is not lore accurate. We say taters. That's true. That's true. It's not potatoes, it's titers. It's potatoes and titers. Got it. Eat the rich. We may be very soon. Very, very soon. Especially if Lucia Smith is the murderer. Just gonna cook them into a dish. You have an entire city in the box and it's city skylines too. Man, if I could fit a whole city in there, that'd be cool. Once your target has ingested the love potion, establish eye contact with Big Wizard Energy and hold it for as long as possible. In most cases, the effects will be felt within 2 days, depending on your own appearances. I like how the step 2 is still be attractive. Alright, what else we got in here? There's a knife. M. Mademoiselle, the Laceless Count. The besmirched lover of Lusitania. I will not change the rule that the staff member who has worked here the longest gets the bottom room. Do not bother me with such nonsense again. Yo. Alright, so bottom room has been here the longest. It doesn't help me yet, but it's good info to have. Got a bunch of coins over here. Now, the very top room, the rickety attic, which is not as gross as this storage room where somebody's sleeping, but this rickety attic is home to... Remember to take the fourth one from every row? Raulo Cthulhu, Star Child. Stack of candles. A bunch of cash and an ink pot. Remember to take the fourth one from every row. An important note for sure. Locked door, locked door. All the doors are locked, right? Yeah. Dr. Abram Anderton. Secret codes! Such trivial ciphers as reading only the first word of every line are easy to produce on short notice, but extremely unsafe and easy to decode. Such reading word easy notice unsafe. See, that one's not ciphered. Consider this simple example. Monkey as a denominator of value has evolved and changed a lot. Still, in savvy hands, it is a powerful tool. And that ciphers to money has changed hands. I think I said monkey before. I meant money. You have mastered the 2 accents. Hopefully there aren't any more in the world. I'm hoping. Wait, what? Where were the codes? Okay, the codes. Money has changed hands. Which means that somebody else is writing in ciphers around here. Remember one. I that worked the me. That's not it. We got another cipher coming. I know we do. I know we do. Clean Wednesday, I experimenting artifact. It sounds like it could be. I come raise these worked. It conversation I end tomorrow. All right. This is for later. This is not what we need to cipher right now. It's just something to keep in mind, okay? Platinello, Ideal Republic, Visions of a Utopia. Visions of a Utopia with order and structure. It's what we all need in these trying times. Inside the safe. Do advise month also before digestive. It's not the cipher. Utopier? Get out of here. No, I didn't say that. I said utopia. Due to the sensitivity of your stomach, I advise abstaining from alcohol for the next month. Also consider a glass of peptic tonic before eating to avoid upsetting your digestive system. Pepto-Bismol. 2 sealed bottles of cloudy liquid labeled Pepto-Bismol. And a sealed bottle labeled opium. Nice. All right. Some important letters on the bureau study. What is this desk called? Drawing table. On the drawing table. Dear Edmund, this cannot continue. Since my return and move to Sebastian's manor, he has asked for financial support 7 times. He clearly is unable to take any monetary responsibility. Please, I need your help, my dear brother. Sincerely, Rose Kubert. This sends Sebastian for he monetary please, brother. Not the cipher. Dear Edmund, I like your idea. Let's send him to the colonies where his violent nature will make him feel at home. I hear you're having dinner with Lady Mary and her well-to-do father, Lothar. If Peter and I were to join you, we could beguile him with tales of adventures in the colonies so we can ship him away. Why are you gonna send him away? What? That's messed up. Mrs. Baker started August 1st, 1787. Position housemaid, yearly wage £9. 1787. And it's currently I saw it somewhere. I know I did. I know I saw the date. That's tobacco. This is Smith for 3 years of service. And this is saying that Mrs. Baker has been here for a long time, too. Was the date written on here? Yes. Okay, 1788. 1788. This is all February and March of 1788. So Mrs. Baker has only been here 1 year. Got it. All right, let's open the safe. Guys, it's the golden idol. There it is. Inside of a safe. A wall safe. She's been here for a long time. A year is a long time? What do you mean? That could easily be considered a very long time. Well, well, Edmund. You seem pretty pleased after the old boy passed away and a spot freed up for you in the House of Lords. Take care of those with whom you ally. I have many friends and will deal with you swiftly if you dare cross me. Lord George Bridges. Wow. George. Scary dude. The revolution will come for the likes of you, you crooked bastard. Soon you will pay for your sins against honest common folk with your blood. From the final Vanguard. Edmund Cloudsley. Once more you have failed to answer our requisition. This is the last warning you will receive. Your transgressions against us demand amends. The only course of action you have is to surrender yourself to our justice. Last chance for repentance, serpent, or we will unleash one of our stewards upon you. No! Not the Brotherhood of Masks farting in my ear while I'm trying to read their message. Dear Uncle, I hear you're interested in Lady Richards. I think you're too old for her. I'll court her instead. Secondly, please send me $300. It's a small change to you, and I am desperately in need of it at present. Truly yours, Peter Batley. Peter Batley's like, I'm taking your woman and I'd like some money, please. Money, money, money. Pounds. Real money. Sorry. Yeah. No, sorry. It was pounds. I said $300. I meant 300 quids. And I'm very sorry for misrepresenting the currency. It's not okay. I'll try to do better. All right, and left to the fancy party room where everyone is freaking losing their minds. Look at this guy. You killed my aunt, you devil! I should execute you on the spot! Oh, my lord, this has nothing to do with me. Oh. Meanwhile, dead lady on the couch. This is horrible. With an embroidered handkerchief. I can't tell if she's jamming, vibing, or actually upset by the murder that seems to have occurred right here. How can you lend someone weight? That's what I'm saying, Big Wiz. That's why I said dollars. It didn't make sense. Send someone pounds? No. That's a unit of measurement, guys. It's poison. Nobody touch a thing and nobody move. I'll send for a doctor right away. All right, you are Edmund. You got a fancy blue key and a heart key. A square rectangular blue key and a gold heart-shaped key. This guy has played Resident Evil and he is ready to make his way to the final boss. He does not need to trade some kind of extra medallions for statues and rotate them into position. He's already got the correctly shaped keys. Impressive. She does seem rather unwell. It's extremely upsetting. He's got cash. You killed my aunt, you devil! I should execute you on the spot. He's got a pack of cards, 2 pounds, and a pokey fork. Oh, I'm an old man. This has nothing to do with me. Ensure that the beautiful lady sits next to me during dinner, and I will slip you a shilling. from Peter. So that's David. He's behind my head. Bro got 3 towels folded on his head. He's David. He's the help. I'm gonna block it too. I'm just gonna wait. Oh, that blocks the body. Here, I'll be right here. Note to self: if you get frustrated when working, remember the tale about the rich lord who married his donkey, and you will feel better. Honestly, good advice. Solid advice. He's got the same Resident Evil keys. And dead Rose Cubert. The lady is not breathing, and her face is blotched. She got a fan. Fancy jewels. And 4 pounds. Let's check out the dinner table. Ah, all right. So we're gonna need to figure out who is sitting where. A partially eaten salad with a partially smoked cigar and a partially empty glass of red liquid. Take that heart key off of him. He had the towels on his head. This is honestly a little much. Marmite, do people still wear these things over there? Do you see much powdered wig usage these days? Because, honestly, I could rock that. I got a little bit of a balding spot up here, and if I could just fold some towels onto my head like this, I could rock it. Make it work. Every day we see it, you keep blinding up. No, it's just, you can't see it. There's no way for you to see my balding spot. No chance. Which of these meals would you eat? A partially eaten piece of roast? Definitely one of the steaks. A partially empty glass of amber liquid. A partially empty glass of red liquid. Somebody had wine and brandy. What's the old say? Beer before liquor, you never been sicker? Or liquor before beer, you're in the clear? But how does wine factor into this rhyme? I'll let you ponder that. A partially eaten salad. Yellow liquid in a glass. Don't. A full glass of cloudy liquid, untouched. A salad, untouched. A partially empty glass of clear liquid. Wine before crime, do the time?
Hey, Blue, it's your boy Davey. I've been thinking about our special time in Boca Raton. My pinky toe will never be the same.
Oh my
anyway,
God.
What's in the box, bro? Oh, ho, 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 ho. Woo.
You can't. Mr. Attenborough, I'm really sorry about your pinky. Your pinky toe. We don't need to talk about it. This is a stream. This is a private matter between you and me, Mr. Attenborough. But thank you for reminding me about it. I will absolutely be reaching out to you very soon about that. But you can't just ask what's in the box. You have to guess what's in the box, Mr. Attenborough. I'm not going to give away the answers for free. This is a real deal giveaway. Okay? I don't want it to just go somewhere where it's not meant to be. Like, Mr. Attenborough, you're probably not even going to play this game. So there's no reason. But it was a question. It wasn't a yes or no question. It was not a yes or no question. So I don't need to answer. A partially eaten piece of roast. Got wine. We got cloudy liquid. All right. And there were dietary instructions and restrictions down in the kitchen that will help us determine who did what to what and who. Like, we got a bottle of water, a roast, a salad bowl, brandy, wine, P.S. An almost full carafe of yellow liquid containing lemons. 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 And Pepto-Bismol. And we're missing one clue. We're only missing one clue somewhere. Is it a human? No, it's not a human. We are totally missing one clue, though. Oh, look at this. A pouch hanging off the edge of the building containing the keys. A blank key and a semi-carved key. Yo, somebody's been plotting this for a long time. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. We know who you are from previous rounds. You are Rose Cubert. This dude was saying, "You killed my aunt!" So it must be related to the Cubert. There's one other female name, so you must be Mary. I think David was the other help. But I'm gonna need to look at some of these clues again. We also need to figure out who lives in which room. That will also help us determine who may have done it. Who did done the thing. So to sum it up so far, it's edible, it's meant to be edible, it's a household item, it's comprised of multiple pieces, it does not fit on Blue's head, and it's technically pliable. I would say it's as pliable and comprises multiple pieces as... Yeah. There were other questions too. They were mostly no's though, so I think that's all the S's so far. Yeah. It's broken or traumatized. Is it bigger than a bread box? No. Well, it depends on the size of your bread box, I guess. Does it have an expiration date? Yes, it does. If I were to sniff it, would it make me say, "Oh yeah, that's the stuff"? I would say for Ironclad Corgi, no. No, if Ironclad Corgi were to sniff it, it would not make him say, "Oh yeah, that's the stuff." It has an expiration date? Yes. All right. That is all the clues that you get for now. All right. I'm going to make you guys get really, really specific too. Really specific. But you have like unlimited questions to ask, yes or no's first. That's a next week thing. Why y'all keep asking about this mystery box? What's so mysterious about this mystery box? You guys all seem super interested in it, and I just gotta relax. Relax now. Mr. Walker. He's David Walker. David Walker. And NB. Who's NB? N? Are there any N names? Monkey Man? No. I don't see an N name. Okay. Mrs. Smith for 3 years of service. This is David's room. So let's say that David Walker lives here. We know that Lucia Smith has been here the longest. Didn't mean to do that. David Walker, Lucia Smith. And we still got to figure out the rest. Little Pip. Little Pip, you live up here? You live between the floors, Little Pip? With the comic books and everything? It's gotta be, right? Star Child. You asked for a raise. Also have a knife. Not sure. Not sure. You killed my aunt, you devil! I should execute you on the spot! So, nephew to Hubert. Let's check their jackets again. Was that Peter Batley? That might be Peter Batley. Dear Miss Richards, Mary Richards is one of the names. Mary Richards. Oh, yes. You are the host. You are Edmund Cloudsley. I remember. I remember you. I lost Little Pip down there. Hold on, Little Pip. And you had a box of cigars. So whoever had the cigars was sitting down here. You have a fork? That doesn't help. Now that's something I'd like to see. A knife fight with a tiger. He would do it. He would do it. He's a brave white knight going to steal the heart of Bosomy Richards over here. Yeah, you are definitely Edmund. But who else is left? We've also got Peter Batley. No, you're Peter Batley. And I guess you would be Brian? Hubert? No. Maybe I switched you guys. No. What do you mean that doesn't help? What, the fork? Holy moly, it does help. Once I know what his name is, he sat here where there is no fork left. Got it. Got it. All right. It does not help me figure out what the hell this guy's name is. He's Brian Batley, maybe? No. No. No! No! Cannot brute force this. David Walker. Oh my god, he's gone random. It's just these two! It's just those two. Come on. Wait, we got a Gorin. The driver isn't here, though. I don't see the driver. Unless the driver put on the wig. No chance. Get that out of here. Get this out of here. I'll get these out of here. I am positive about these. But we got to figure out who was sitting. Would you have brandy and wine? You had a note about who gets what. Miss Richards did not eat the meat. One of these is Miss Richards. But that's all we got. That's all we got there. What about in the liquor cabinet? We got the brandy, right? Ada was getting accused. Brandy and wine. Damn, y'all be double dipping in the UK. And there's not much else to do in 1780 something. All right, you're David Walker. Ensure that the beautiful Liddy sits next to me during dinner, and I will slip you a shilling. So somebody got mispoisoned. The poison wasn't meant for her, but somebody asked. You got the cash. You have the ability to... Oh, you also have cash. But who's the smoker? You smoking? You smoking? Oh, look at them lips. He's the smoker. Absolutely, he's the smoker. Whoever he may be. And that means Miss Richards is probably up here? Oh, she might have drank lemonade too. Who knows? Who knows? That guy's wig is just a folded up towel. Isn't he the best? Read that again. Candles. Candles. Alright, no randoms. No randoms. All logic. All logic here. We got the Pepto Tonic. So two people had upset tummies. And they had the murky liquid. One person did not drink their murky Pepto-Bismol. Who needs Pepto? Who needed Pepto? I just realized it's £9 a year. A year. Yuck. Yeah, she does deserve a raise. Who had the tummy? There's a star symbol on this. George Bridges. We haven't put that name anywhere. Lothar. Wait, who's Lothar? Lothar was the father of the woman who was accused of stealing. Okay. Okay. Nope, I ain't got it. No way. Don't got it. Nope. No, sir. There was a note somewhere about someone having an upset tummy and needing the Pepto. Remember to take the fourth one from every row. What does that mean? So this is likely Ada Baker. And I don't know who would go up top then, except maybe it's the guy who's not here. Gorin. What's his name? Something Gorin? Brian Gorin? Is that you? What's the dude's name? Who's the driver? Said don't get upset because he's the driver. David Gorin is the driver. So these two might be flipped. Or not. Maybe little Pip doesn't live between the floors. Maybe that's the mistake. Somebody else lives between the floors. Interesting. This is a tricky one. I need Pepto listening to you trying names. We know that... I do believe the time has asked for me to ask for a raise after all these... Maybe. Maybe Mrs. Baker lives here. Maybe not. No, that's David's room. That's definitely David's room. But who lives here? Who's got all this stuff? It's carving keys and crap. And reading Monkey Man comics. It's gotta be Little Pip, right? Little Pip, what are you doing here? For you, I would fight a tiger and win. Mr. Peter Batley. Which one of these guys is Peter Batley? I feel like it was this guy. But I don't know who this would be then. George Bridges? No, you're not here. You're a debt collector, George Bridges. Peter Batley. There's like no names left. Who else could it be? Unless you're not David Walker? You're definitely David Walker. You gotta be David Walker. This is tricky. Alright, there's a syringe here too. I'm lost in the sauce? Dude, I am so lost right now. I might want to click the hint, but I also don't want to click the hint. Has anyone seen anything that I might be missing so far? Any important text info to help describe who these clowns might be over here? Especially this guy. You are the nephew to Hubert. Is your name also Hubert? It's not, though. You got the funny mustache. You are definitely Peter Batley. But who does that make you? Who are you? Yes, you see something that I missed. Oh, the cipher! The cipher! Wait, who had a cipher? Oh, there's a secret somewhere. Insure me shilling. Note if working about married Will. No. Handkerchief. Who are you and what are you keeping under that towel? A cipher? For a Peter 17... No. I tremendously father, I am... To know you all, Mr. I noon, I day, David arrive complaining. But taters? Veg? Big Wiz, what are you seeing that I'm not seeing? Tooth for Tooth, Monkey Man 2. Little Pip lives there. Little Pip has to live there. They gotta be shoving Little Pip into the room between the floors. I know you say no, but I think it's yes. I think yes. It's related to what you've been searching around for right now. You have the cipher, but you don't have the key? Oh, snap. All right, well, we do know a few things here. Maybe we can fill in the left half. And by half, I mean third. Mary Huberts. Blank wanted blank dead, and thus blank poisoned the blank and hid the necessary key in a blank. Poisoned witch. Ooh. Dear God, he's lost in the sauce? What do you mean, Mary? What about Mary? Mary wanted Mary dead? What's Mary doing? Okay, water's in here, and it uses the brown key. The heart key is the one that has these liquids. You ain't got a heart key. You ain't got a heart key. But attached to the bag was this key, which opens up. That's the square one. That's a safe. Drinking from the sauce tap? I'm not that lost, am I? I might be. Once ingested potion, contact as in effect within depending appearance. You are probably Little Pip. Aren't you? Oh, yo! Hey, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Sorry for the reaction. Was not expecting a sudden noise. Okay, and apologies, there is gonna be an ad starting soon. I'm so sorry. Little Pip's living here. That's Little Pip's house. Let's swap this and this. And maybe Ada lives between the floors? Maybe not. Maybe not. Why not? Just swap it randomly. It should work. It's not a scary game, no. And I'm using logic, okay? There were dolls. Look, there's dolls. Look under this pillow. Look inside of this pillow. What do you see? Twig dolls? A love potion? Maybe Little Pip is trying to make someone fall in love? Perhaps. Yeah, you never thought of that, huh? But then who's reading Monkey Man? Okay, small bottle filled with amber liquid. They poisoned the brandy. They poisoned the brandy.
Oh no, it's time for an ad.
No more ads. Please. They poisoned the brandy. And hid the necessary key in a bag. Oh no, Mary's dead. Mary's not dead. No, no. Hey, 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 don't you worry. Look, 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 look. Mary is alive and jiving. She chilling. I mean, look, you did say she is. Did I? Were those my words? Shoot. No, not Mary. No. What's her name? Rose. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Got it. Got it. Okay. Somebody poisoned the brandy and hid the necessary key. And who the hell are you, old man? Wow, well done. That's one thing right. All right, you know what? That's enough time for me to go to the Be Right Back screen. Hi everyone. Hey guys. Welcome in, new followers and such, and anybody hanging out. I'm sorry for the ad breaks. I wish we didn't have ad breaks here on Twitch. Is it Monkey Man? I got clues for Dark Hand, Vanguard, Monkey Man, the Steward, George Bridges, and Lothar the Father. I don't know what to do, guys. This is getting tricky. And I am not lost in the sauce. I am lost in a mystery box. A mystery box full of something. And if you guys are able to guess what's inside, one of you guessing what is in there, you will earn a game. A game made by a AAA publisher, released in 2023. I am being that generous, giving it to you, chat, for correctly solving what's in the box. And I will answer any of your yes and no questions about what's in the box. Okay, you guys are getting a nice head start before the event actually begins next week, because I ran out of time building the screen that's gonna host all the questions and answers and stuff. And you know what? That's okay. Full of broken stuffs, getting more broken by the minute. Did it used to be One Piece? That's an oddly worded question. Is it now more than one piece? No, it's still just one piece of multiple pieces. There was already a question: is it multiple pieces? And kind of yes, but also no. But no, the pieces remain the same. It is multiple pieces. It's like, I mean, technically, y'all already found out it was edible, okay? Edible and expires at some point. You already knew that it was food. Okay. Is it all edible? No, it's not all edible. I so know what it is. Is it corn and Stardew Valley? It's not. It's not. The answer of what's in the box will be directly related to the title of the game. And there's no corn in Stardew Valley. I'm sure there's lots and lots of corn in the game Stardew Valley, but in the title, Stardew Valley, there is no such corn. No corn. So it's going to be directly related that way. I don't want it then. Fair. On a scale from 1 to 10, how useful is it as a projectile? I can't answer that. That's not a yes or a no. Is it multiple pieces inside a bigger piece? Yes. Okay. Venwick, that is the correct way to state that. Is it articulated? I can articulate it perfectly, okay? It is a mystery inside of a mystery box. Okay? Was that articulated well enough for you, mystical Marmite? Can it kill someone? Shh. Possibly. Possibly. It could. Technically, yes, it could kill somebody. Not that kind of articulated, you moose? Did you check the ingredients on it? Maybe. Maybe. I mean, anything can look, if it's an edible good, you can choke on it, right? Why did the music fade out all? Oh, come on. Do you have baked beans in there? It's not beans. Beans has already been asked, actually. And it's not beans. Oh. Oh. Alright, this music's a little too sexy. It's time to return to the game. Mushy peas. There's no mushy peas. Alright. Alright. What am I missing here? Let's go back through this, because there's a lot of clues. There's a lot of clues. You hosted the party. You're Mary Richards, and you do not eat meat. So you either sat here, or here, smoking your cigars. But I don't believe you would be sitting at the end of the table if someone wanted to sit next to you. Peter wanted to sit next to... All right, so Peter's down there. Look, we got Peter. Where's Peter? Peter was here. No. You're Peter. Which makes you Peter. Ah, okay. You're Peter because you wanted to sit next to the lady, Mary. Mary Richards, who drank lemonade and ate salad. Fork in hell. He said beautiful. Is it a single bean? It is not one single bean. This item's getting worse by the minute. Look, it's something that I would not normally consume, but I bought it for you guys to be a prop in this silly game. It's a bag of pork rinds, and the game is Peppa Pig World Adventures. Oh, that is the perfect. Yeah, that is how it would connect. Perfect example, Big Wiz, but no, it is not pork rinds, and it is not a Peppa Pig game. Don't worry. That is really good. Who else is here at the party? You're not George Bridges. No. No, you're not. I'm so confused. It's like I'm missing one name, but I know I've got all the clues. Wait, you're the... Okay, hold on. Whoever lives here had access to the bag with the keys. but I don't think it's Little Pip. Or Brian Gorin, who's not even here. You're not Brian Gorin, are you? Did you change, like, faces? No, I didn't think so. And you're definitely not like that. I didn't think so. No, that was a silly choice. Of course not. Okay. I'm gonna throw my monitor out the window. It's the disco ball and it's Disco Elysium. That would be see, that's another great example, Ironclad Corgi. It would be a disco ball and the game would be Disco Elysium. That is not what's happening now, but great. That's how the game is gonna work. Yes. Blue's Clues for 3-year-olds. Listen, my kids are 6 and 8 and they love 20 questions to figure out what's in the box. And this is the weirdest thing I have ever experienced with one of my own kids, like, being in the same, like, wavelength. Yesterday, I spent far too many hours building this silly box, doing all the arts and crafts, right? My kids were at school. They were not home. They didn't witness any of this. My daughter gets home and wants to make me a new project. She did not see this. I never talked about this. She made me what she said is a house. And the house has a door. And there's a house in there, right? And she said, so you can put things inside of it and we can all guess what's inside. And I said, like a mystery box? And she said, yeah, just like a mystery box. It's a house for stuff to guess. And me and Aura looked at each other like, what? Where did she get the crazy. So, yes, I have an adorable house for my daughter, which will also be a home for the mystery box things. But that's family mystery box, not chat mystery box. And it's not green. You know, it's useless. I take it back. It's not useless. It's adorable and the best thing I've ever been given on a weekday. Okay? Don't clip that. Don't clip that. Do not. No. They'll figure out this game before you. No, she stole my idea. Okay? The 6-year-old stole my idea. She's the copyright thief. You're telling me there's a cipher somewhere that I'm missing. Pervua? Also consider a glass of peptic tonic before eating. So, Cloudsley, Edmund Cloudsley had one of these. Very, very likely. Oh, wait, only one table had the brandy. So Peter sat there next to the pretty lady. Rose sat here with the brandy. Edmund sat here with the drank Pepto-Bismol. But no, this one's missing the fork, unless... Oh, I'm so confused. Oh man, dissing own child's work of art? That clip is getting deleted instantly. There's nothing in the box and it's the Seinfeld game. We got opium over here. Who's smoking cigars? Edmund sat there. He's got the liquid. Rose definitely sitting here with the meat and the brandy and drinking the poison. No. All right, it's delayed. You already clipped. Sent to Aura already? Okay. Okay, so the last name. The name. But wait, you're holding the fork. You had to have sat the. Oh man, I'm lost in the sauce, guys. This dude. A pack of cards. You killed my aunt. You wanted to. You're Peter. You're Peter. Yeah, Peter Batley. Then what's that chump's name? I don't have any other names. Does somebody have the same name? Is it another David? Guys, what am I missing? Big Wiz, you've already solved it. I know you've got the answer here. You got a knife. Maybe you are Lucia? You're the chef? And somebody's been here even longer? David Walker was right here. Maybe David Gorin is the one who... Or Brian Gorin. What's his name? It's Brian Gorin, right? Has lived here and worked here the longest. And then Little Pip lives inside the floor. Is it like Pip something? No, it's Little Pip goes there. He lives between the floors, for sure. Is his name not Brian Gorin? I might have the wrong name. Aw, man. What's your name? Dear Diary. What's your name, dude? David Gorin. I called him Brian Gorin. He's David Gorin. So there are two Davids. Okay. Okay, then that makes you Brian. Somebody. Brian Hubert. Nope. Brian Cloudsley. No. Okay. Just get out of here. So you are David Gorin. Hey! Just kidding. Brian lives here. The fuck is Brian? Who's Brian? Wait. What? I hear you're having dinner with Lady Mary and her Lothar! Lothar's there! Oh, dude. Oh, okay. Hold on. Hold on. Lothar Richards. You are Lothar Richards. I got it. Took me a little bit. Took me just a minute. Your name is Lothar Richards. And you do exist. Lothar Richards. Where's Richards? Richards. Oh! Peter Cloudsley. No, Peter Batley. Of course, it's always been Peter Batley. Oh, okay. Is your name not David Walker? Is what else would your name be? If you're not Dave... No, it's Peter Batley. That's Lothar Richards. Unless he has a different name? What am I missing? Uh-oh. If Peter and I were to join you, beguile him with tales of adventures so we can ship him away. Boo! Oh! Zach, that is not David's last name. Clean up the barn until Wednesday. Your name is David Walker. Dude, it says you just loaded that thing. It's not okay. If there is a 1 to 2 issue with the people and 1 to 2 for the servant layout, then the incorrect person is likely a servant. What? Incorrect person is likely a servant. Never mind, you're doing great. Shoot. All right, well, we have the rest of the names. We can put everyone at the seats that they wanted to sit at. Mary Richards does not. All right, Peter is holding. Okay. Yeah, Peter Batley is holding the fork from this plate. Rose Kubert drank all the poison water and died. She died. Kubert. He wanted to sit next to Mary, and that leaves Lothar across the table with his cigars. Oh, yeah, hold on. Wait. You got cigars, and you're wearing a blue jacket, and you came with this person. No, that doesn't make sense. Never mind. I take it all back. Everything. I take it all back. But you are Lothar Richards. You're Richard. Okay. Very wrong. Mary doesn't eat meat. She don't eat it. Maybe. Big Richard. Lothar. Maybe he didn't actually sit them next to each other. Maybe Lothar sat down. Now, Lothar's a meat eater for sure. Oh, goodness. I don't know what's going on. All right. I swear if you move Peter, I'm smashing my PC. I'm sorry. Of course. Peter goes here because there's a fork missing and he's holding the fork. Obviously, he was sitting right there. He was obviously sitting right there. He wanted to sit next to Mary, who does not eat meat. She could be sitting here or there. Edmund likely drank this stuff, or maybe he didn't have time to drink it yet. And the Pepto-Bismol was poisoned.
Mystical Marmite just cheered 100 bits.
Thank you for the bits. Thank you so much. So the tonic. Poisoned the tonic. And hid the necessary key in a bag. Gosh! Alright, hold on. The Pepto's inside here. It's got the rectangle lock on it. Right? You hold one of these rectangle locks. Right? You've got the rectangle lock. It's got indent, tab. And if we go out here and look at the bag, it's got indent, tab. So that is the key, which means that the person who poisoned was living up here. They poisoned this. Ada Baker. What? I don't understand. Do I have one of the names wrong? David Walker, right? And Brian Gorin? Huh. Maybe George Bridges lives down. Okay. No. I was so close. It's Brian Gorin, definitely. And then David Walker above, and then Lucia Smith above, and then Ada Baker up there. What if it's George Pip? Nope, it's definitely Little Pip. What? Excuse me? Lucia Smith. I still have the names wrong. I still have all of these names wrong. So David Walker is not his name, right? David. David Gore. Oh, wait, hold on. Mr. Walker is not David. David Gorin is the other. Oh, his name has never been David. He's just Mr. Walker. Ah, shoot. Wait, what? No. What? Huh? David Gorin's job. But he hasn't done it. What if it's George Pip? All right, now you know the seating arrangement is correct, and you for sure know it's a servant that is incorrect. Right. But that means you're Brian someone. Are you Brian? Are you Brian Pip? No, what? What's your name? What? David Gorin. Brian Walker? Oh. This game's hard, guys. There's too many names. It's just too much to keep track of. Oh. Gotcha. So, that means that Ada Baker wanted Edmund Cloudsley dead. And thus, somebody poisoned the tonic. Ada Baker again, right? But maybe Ada Baker doesn't want him dead. Right. So it's not Ada Baker that wants him dead. It's somebody else wants him dead. It was George Bridges who wants him dead. Nope. You want him dead. The Stewards. The Brotherhood of Masks. I hear you're interested in Lady Richards. I think you are too old for her. Okay. We knew that one. The Final Vanguard wants her. Okay. The Final Vanguard. Got it. Final Fantasy. Ah, shoot. Is it against TOS if a streamer drives chat to drink? I think there's a very strong Listerine in the box, which you have been consuming, and the game is mouthwashing. Wait, hold on. I was so close all this time. Look, 2 or fewer are incorrect, but I was correct before by having Ada Baker up there as well. So you poisoned... Wait! Rose was here. No, you poisoned the tonic, the Pepto-Bismol. Or was it the roast? No, but Edmund didn't eat the roast. And hid the necessary key in a bag. Work took me a little bit. Lucky you, Palpoots. Come on, no. We've been solving a mystery here, okay? We're almost there. We only need to fix one thing. The Final Vanguard wanted Edmund Cloudsley dead, and thus Ada Baker... Oh man, the bus is coming soon. Guys, I gotta get the kids soon. What am I missing? The mystery was solved 30 minutes ago. We're waiting for me to catch up. Wait, hold on. All right, so maybe it's not the person who lives on the top floor who did the crime. Maybe, perhaps, it's the... No, that person can't reach it. But it would have been David Gorin if it's the where it's outside the room. Did Little Pip poison? Little Pip? No, 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 of course not. It's Ada Baker for sure. Is it not the final Vanguard that wanted them dead? Is it George Vanguard? It's definitely who wanted him dead. Everybody wanted him dead. Not the random guesses. I'm not trying. Lemonade wanted him dead. Lemonade Bag wanted him dead. Monkey Man Darkhand. Who wanted him dead? You, right? Hold on. You kinda... No, you wanted a raise. You didn't want him dead. Right? Brian Walker is not the one who wanted him dead. No, no chance. That doesn't make sense. It's not you. David is not interested in killing either. Little Pip didn't want anything to do. Did Little Pip want him dead? No, it's not Little Pip. Stop blaming Little Pip. Oh my god, who wanted him dead? All the debtors? Like, the revolution will come for the likes of you, you crooked bastard. Soon you will pay for your sins against honest common folk with your blood. The final Vanguard. You seem pretty pleased after the old boy passed away. Take care of those whom you ally. I have many friends and will deal with you swiftly. And it wasn't George Bridges. Brotherhood of Masks may release one of our stewards. If only you knew who did the poisoning, then you could investigate their stuff. Ada Baker poisoned, and Ada Baker lives up here. And Ada's like, skip, take the fourth one from every row. Is it just Ada Baker again? Ada Baker didn't want... We tried that. We tried that. What? What am I missing? Oh, the cipher. The cipher. The cipher. One from every fourth row. Okay. Okay, hold on. Wait. A fourth one of every row of no. Which row? Wait. Huh, Use substance to remove target. Hope, Dark Hand Steward. Oh, sincerely, Dark Hand Steward. The cipher. Dark Hand Stewart. Holy wow. Hey. Thank you for the gentle push in the right direction there, Big Wiz. You saved my kids from not getting picked up on time. Wow. That's crazy. The scroll has been fulfilled. Ada Baker received encoded instructions from Darkhand Steward to poison Edmund Cloudsley. She used her ability to move freely throughout the rooms while cleaning and made a copy of the key to the medicine cabinet. She used the syringe to poison a sealed peptic tonic bottle. However, during the party, Rose asked for tonic and drank it first and died from poison. Holy moly. Guys.
Wow.
This is a cool game. All right. And now let me switch very quickly to this finishing screen, because the kids will be here in the next 15 minutes, and I need to say goodbye to all of you. But thank you all for hanging out with me today. I am bringing this game back maybe on Tuesday, but yeah, I say that now, and then the weekend happens, and then the week happens, and then I'm like, oh, I can't even get the time until it. So let's say Thursday, but maybe on Tuesday. And when I come back next week, we'll be playing more of this. I'll have a mystery box that we'll be able to solve together and give out game keys for. Also repo next Friday, all are welcome. I keep looking up here because that's where the camera used to be, but you're over there now, guys. Repo next Friday for anyone in Discord who wants to join along. We're gonna be having some good times, having some fun. I'm gonna get rid of the snow and make it spring-like. Lots and lots of things happening. There's secret projects that are like happening in the fall, and I watched Severance last night and it was good, and that's all I have to say about that. But everybody, have a wonderful weekend. I will see you all around the Twitch and stuff. And if you guys are hanging out today and feel like checking out Mr. Venwick here, he is doing a 24-hour stream starting around 8 p.m. tonight. I'll be joining him for some Escape the Backrooms together, and I am sure he's going to have other games for all of chat to hang out over the course of that 24 hours. So if you can't get there tonight, you know, he'll still be there tomorrow. No excuse for anyone to miss it at all, because it's 24 hours. And yeah, you'll have me to account to if you miss it. That's right. That's right. See, Venwick's here in chat too. Venwick knows it's his stream. All right. So everybody, have a wonderful weekend and take care. And I will see you all really, really soon. I'm not rating anyone today because I really gotta go. But thank you all for the bits today. Callus and Mystical Marmite. All the resubs. Accountant Amy, Amimi, Baxton, Aura Healer for 48 months, the actual 4-year mark. Mystical Marmite gift and subs. My goodness, y'all are awesome. Big Wiz gift and subs. Endless Prim gift and subs. You guys are too much. I'm doing a hype train. Rolo Runner following and getting a gift sub from Endless Prim. My goodness. And all of this from Mystical Marmite. You are the best, even if it is used to jump scare me. It's much appreciated. And thank you. But also, not thank you, but also thank you very, very much. Yeah, all right. Much love to all of you. I will see you all real soon. Take care. I'll see you on the Discord. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye. Oh, wait. Hold on. I didn't read chat. Hold on. Sleep doesn't exist. I'll also be playing Backrooms. Ooh, Big Wiz says. Oh, yes, I will be there, says Ironclad Corgi. You're still here. You're not taking a nap. You should be napping, Venwick. Endless Brim, looking serious. Forward to seeing you scream. Also, it feels weird. Here, my full username, Endless Brim. The whole name, every single time, Endless Brim. See ya, everyone. See ya, Zach Wars. See you next week. I'm clipping that. He said, I'm the best. That will last 2 seconds. Marmite, you get to be the best all weekend. Marmite is the best! My fingers were crossed.